I'm only 2 hours late, baby. Yeah, we're gonna finish up the Archon quest, and then we're gonna do Nahida's story, and then we're gonna do our. I need to I tried googling up if there's a way to show like how much money you spent. Actually, let me do that again right now. Maybe I was like late night, I was tired, and I couldn't fucking do it or something. Let me see. There has to be a way to track how much money you spent on your account or something, right? Genshin Impact. How to see. Okay. Oh, how to check how much money you have spent and get. Wait, this. Wait, you can do. Wait, it's in game. Oh, I had to look through my bank history? Yeah, but I don't...
If there's nothing better to do...
Oh, you can't.
Go foraging for ingredients.
I'm not pulling up my bank account and fucking stream. I guess there's no way. Ah, okay, that was the same conclusion I came last night. But it was. All I can do is just like pull up my account. But I don't think that'll help that much. You see, I have like 17 characters. 20 of them are. I did 20 pulls a beginner. I remember getting Noelle, Razor, Zen, Chi. And I think that's the only 3 characters I got. Everything else was like weapons. Because Beto got through the event. Like, yeah, all the other characters that got through events.
I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you. Huh? What's this little floaty thingy? It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal. You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations. Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon! We're both small things that float! All the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
I mean, that's really the only thing you had going for you, so...
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you. It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend.
Hope you.
You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you. I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you. Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier. By the way, there's something I need to confess. Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting. You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Easy.
I'm glad I can rely on you. So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right. I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's get to it.
Oh, it's just in here. How convenient. Wait, are all these doors openable on that door? I give up, alright? I try one other door. Just use this one. Oh. I would use a Traveler again, but it took so long to beat May last time. So I just want to get this over and done. I don't want to spend like an hour on this.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go? Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city? The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself. That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two? Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone. The Fatui under the doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support. Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous. Is that it, though? I've always felt that this doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process. The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the doctor being weird is actually normal. So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer? We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it. Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger. That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Not with that temper and ego of his. It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well. I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like. The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation. I see. How fascinating. Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
He's probably a giant mecha. No, the fans! Well, good thing I have both these elements. Okay, healer down.
Think you can bully me?
Huh, that's interesting. The meter didn't go down.
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
Alright. Already palm out the back seating. Fantastic. I'm surprised there's no chest yet. Usually they like hiding chests in these type of areas.
The pattern on the ground seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it. It seems to have stopped. Let's continue.
I don't need this. Shut up. Shut your face up. I have eyes that are broken, but they still work.
Shake your hands, stir. No more words. Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
I guess this is it.
Okay, that was easy. Rotating the rings.
Frozen.
Think you can bully me?
You'll get frostbite. Don't get in the way.
Oh, I thought he was gonna jump. Oh well.
Freshness preserved. Chill to the bone. Ow. Oh no. Cooked food.
Oh boy. Alright, I can't get hit. The initial summoning place does hit me. I hate fighting these guys sometimes. You can't see them, but you can't do anything to them.
Shake your hands.
Oh, there you go. There's a chest.
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
Yes. I am too am batshit stupid. I can't figure this out. Thank you, Paimon. Doesn't go anywhere, does it? Oh, at least the chest actually is good that way. I actually don't want to go there anymore. This chest over there. Oh. This is so dumb. The elevators are fucking moving till you get onto it. And now I lost all my fucking energy. It's weird though, because this thing went without us. So... It's okay. It worked differently. I stopped it so I could see if what is it? So I could time it better, or because it didn't stop for us. Now that's so silly.
Race you. Think you can bully me?
No energy.
Shouldn't get careless.
Excellent. It's like he drops mats anyway. If he dropped mats, I would care more. Ooh, what the? Oh. Okay, I wasn't supposed to jump down. That looks jumpable. But what if there's a chest around town that I don't know of, though? Oh, does this just want me to trap this thing in here? I sort of want to go around and see if there's like a hidden chest behind it, so...
Race you!
Okay, there's nothing hidden. This... Goodbye. Goodbye, my ride. I don't have ulti to burst him down.
I'm here.
This is bad.
Well, I want to use this guy so I can just generate energy then, I guess.
Nice and spicy.
Okay, I thought the height advantage is what let me get by those. I was wrong.
Use this. This is trouble.
Ha, Boba, get them!
Okay.
Shaken and stirred.
Okay, might as well ulti. There's no point. He's gonna swirl it anyway, so.
Diana special.
Idiot. You absolute buffoon.
At the frying pan, into the fire.
Oh, that's their shielding mechanic.
No escape.
I don't like fighting these Fatui people.
Race you.
I don't. Like I feel like the mages suck the most, just because you have to kill those stupid passive winter mechanic. Done. Oh, is it not done? I got slightly off. I could've. What the fuck? Whatever. Hurry the fuck up, Toby. I don't have all day. You're making me mad.
its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
Oh no! What should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against the Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis!
Are you nervous, Paimon?
If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous! Aren't you too, Nahida?
Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well.
Curious? Curious about what?
Curious about our fate. To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge. That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction. And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore. I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing?
I just realized I only had like 4 hours of sleep.
Ah, so that's what you mean.
I was like, why do I feel like shit? We won't lose. Hell
Agreed.
yeah. Plot armor.
Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Oh. It actually looks good.
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth? I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now.
So we're too late? The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
Okay, bro, that's such a long title. I didn't get to fucking finish reading it.
A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this? From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom.
You sure are something! Dishing out compliments at a time like this?
But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power, and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War. This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, God of Wisdom. Your judgment is as your existence, unsubstantial. This is where everything ends, Booer, the God of Wisdom. You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat. Come.
I will not.
Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
I will not.
Sure!
I don't know what that does, but it lights up when I stand on it.
Insignificant past!
Pick up. Wait, what? Pick up energy blocks during the battle to charge the Neo to activate the elemental matrix. Wait, what?
Feeble human!
Okay.
My endless cycle begins!
So, pet.
Sure!
Oh, I see. I see. Wait.
Insignificant past!
I don't think I can heal myself. Maybe choosing Diona was a poor choice.
At my command, you shall fall!
Eyes on me!
Yeah, nice mechanic.
Feeble human!
I'm just sitting here trying to figure out what the tiles do, but those will just give me like energy mostly. We'll go for this one.
Insignificant.
Oh. I see.
Need more power.
You need more motivation as well. This is it. Okay, just go for the double electro. Got you. That's my ambush traveler. Not endgame. Take me. Where's my RTX? I'm assuming this becomes like a farmable thing later on. Okay, I can't hurt that. I'm assuming I need the right elemental.
Where'd that come from?
Or wait. It does work that way. Oh, he makes this circle I have to jump over. Fantastic.
Think you can bully me?
Kneel!
I can't hurt him, right? Yeah, that is doing baby man damage, so I'm gonna have to do some kind of mechanic.
Shake it and stir.
And also my Diona's shield doesn't work properly. It just doesn't work.
It's pain!
He has the HOV ulti. The 2-star sword popping off. It's fine. It's fine. I built him with HP. It's fine. Ammo Traveler scales off HP as well. Oh. Not the lolly! No!
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Booer?
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me?
It's all a simulation.
We just concluded the 168th loop. Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me?
From the very beginning.
You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, Traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
All that battle experience.
It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
Is that the spirit bomb? Believe! Wait, no, it's just like, okay. The Pepe.
All of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Meaningless tricks won't save you. Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you. The first sage of Boor.
Huh? Me? Huh?
1,000 eons, mine to dominate.
You just see the little guy just peppering him.
Burn to oblivion!
What happens if I do this? Okay, nothing.
Kneel!
Oh, okay, so that's what that does. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Hold to aim the skill. Can I move? Wait, how do I wait? Ooh! Big boy damage. Stop. You're using HOV's ulti. This effort is actually good. It actually tracks and changes shape.
Good riddance, cruel world.
Oh god, he has a fucking spear. I don't have enough elemental reactions for this.
Not possible.
Thank you. This is kind of weird. They gave you so much time. There you go. They give you way too much time to do that. I'm just sitting here like I can't do shit. I don't have like physical main DPS.
Filthy humans. No! Wait! Please! Anything but the gnosis!
Yeah, that was really.
That's mine! Don't even try! I'll never go back!
Jesus, he just drops.
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
This is...
That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
Oh fuck, are we going back 500 years?
Huh. This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness?
Oh
Yes,
no.
that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this. Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know? Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago. But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger.
So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge. She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
Oh, do you feel sad, Nahida?
I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath? She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow. Yes, her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with our lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person. Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
That's so scary.
Don't worry, it should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon.
Got him.
Let's go.
Got him.
Are we in the air? And why is there a huge boat?
That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason.
Wow. What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
That's interesting. The overload from the fire next to me moved them backwards. I missed. Or I didn't tear the attack. These guys are a lot weaker than normal.
Can't handle your drink.
One time I'm gonna take the water. Oh wait, what? I couldn't parry. There you go. I guess this guy is normal. He's always been this tanky. Dogs.
Look at you, Foodhound.
Dogs.
Power of the desert bite. You're toast.
What a lovely stats effect corrosion is. And there's no way anyone dislikes that smile. Or the fact that the dogs keep teleporting around and delays the timer on your Abyssal Spire.
Shake it out.
Even if I parry, I still hit the corrosion proc instantly. Counters shields and it counters parries. Can I switch characters or no?
Look! A four-leaf sigil has appeared in the sky!
So I would love to swap off the Barbara or something, or Noelle. I don't...
Can't handle your drink. Huh,
Well, let's start slowly healing everyone back up. Knowledge.
Think you can bully me? Look at you, Foodhound. Eyes on me.
What a fun and fantastic game. That just spawns vines in your way. Yo, I saw the arrow hit me, I have no idea what this is. Oh, but then it's good that I brought a fire character. That works.
Go, Baron Bunny. Let it rain.
Where did Baron Bear go? Okay, there he is. Oh my fucking god. He missed and it still hit me.
Think you can bully me?
Like, it went so far to the right and still.
Nice and spicy.
Okay, missed. Nice,
To control
fantastic.
the boat of consciousness, we need to find the helm first.
How you know that? Huh? Come on, Sassy. How did you know?
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida?
Mm-hmm. Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here. We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Well, I seem to be okay.
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before?
It's just you!
No, it seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time. Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her. So, is this the place you were talking about? The base of Irminsul?
Oh my goodness. It's just the imaginary tree, except for there's a lot less sand. It's me, Otto. I'm coming over to save Callan right now. I'm gonna create a time loop just for Callan. Shrimp knows no bounds.
Well, this is the place.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right? But the one standing over there is...
You.
Is that me? She looks exactly like me. Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
I can't believe my eyes. We knew about this.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature. Why?
Because you are me, and I am you. You are me in the new samsara.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago. Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years. But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
Yes, we know that. We know this. That's the temple.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I. I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time, and the future that it leads you to will be yours alone. Along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry, the growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right? Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this. At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to. I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it. The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Tevat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone, which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no. How could that happen?
I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated. And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox. So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues, all in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Wait, no, I can't.
So you realize what that implies? You are very smart indeed. Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world. But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500
I
years.
mean, that's what the Scarlet King had to do
I'm
too.
exactly
So
the same.
I mean, no, they still remember him
How can
though.
we just forget you like this?
Maybe it's like
Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Booer. You should know that there is no
Booer.
other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Booer. As someone who delights in wisdom,
What a silly
you should feel
game.
joy at finally finding the answer. These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me. We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf.
This is so weird.
Once upon a time,
You.
I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams,
There's two.
everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumble to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow. I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people.
That means everyone's also cured that had the weird, like, parasite thing. Yeah, there it is.
Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused. We've just saved the world, right? So why am I crying? I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from. But I feel very sad. Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Ermin soul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Merman soul.
Oh. Oh, wow. She did get Thanos snapped.
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
If we tell him, then doesn't the corruption just come back? Oh wait, who was that? Wait, rewind the tape.
Huh? That sound. Traveler, Paimon.
I've been waiting here far too long.
The
But finally,
doctor.
I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
The doctor. What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods. This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them. I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru. Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observe the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time. So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals. That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own
Wait,
significance
so
and
there's
reason
like
to exist.
other puppets of
They
him?
can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you're in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment?
True!
It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials.
Keep out your gnosis.
For example, the Gnosis. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that Electro-Gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but...
Turn
what
away
if
from him.
I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Awaken the heavenly principles? Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Teyvat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences? Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the God of Wisdom. But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness. As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this electronosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
Oh!
So this is how you wish to restrict me.
No more.
The most
Only
threatening
one.
opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time. Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
Really?
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you
For
really
one
that bad?
gnosis.
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
What a ridiculous decision!
Sheer
You can't be
foolishness.
serious.
How could I have been so short-sighted?
You think this is the end? I'll have please wait.
Jesus, that's a lot of copies of them.
You will regret this.
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Here, take it. The
Jesus.
future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh, judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
People exchanging knowledge with the God of Wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the God of Wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Huh?
That's the secret hidden by Ermin's soul concerning the truth of this world. Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you.
This guy's fake?
Your
No!
arrogance may know no bounds, and
It's
convictions
just
may
all
mean
a
nothing
giant
to you.
TV screen.
But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Together! Okay. Wake him up. Are you awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up! Good morning! How are you feeling today? Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right? Come on, Traveler, let's go!
But what about our twink, though? I know that our what is it? He becomes the Wanderer. He joins our party. And becomes blessed with Anemo, too.
Looks like
Which
you're
means
awake.
Venti has granted him it, too.
Yep, yep.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it.
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
Well, now that I've recovered from Alizar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up. So Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now. Oh, it's from Milu. Ahem. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Sino's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra. As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Oh, I also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
I have to wait in game 2 days again. It's not that great.
Everyone's aware of your abilities. There's no need to be modest.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
Tainari!
Good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
By the way, we have some good news. Sino got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps, or alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast. You and Kale are both Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kala has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidya forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Huh?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidya forest. When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go, but be careful.
Yay! Will do!
Is there anything else you'd like to ask about? Ah, yes. Thanks for remembering her. She continued her training in the forest after she recovered. As a scholar, she never slacks off. A lot has happened lately. Kale and I have been busy, but don't worry, we'll take care of ourselves. As for Sino's reinstatement, the more I think about it, the more I suspect that he just doesn't have a single clue about this feast. But this does remind me that Kale and I should find an opportunity to celebrate him as well. He has helped me a lot during this time. And you as well. Thank you. Take care. Please, find me if you need anything.
I forgot to talk to Chloe. Oh, I forgot.
Everything has been getting better lately, and my mood has been improving as well. You can come find me anytime if you need anything. You're welcome. I was just doing my duty. Remember to talk to Master Tainari before you leave.
I already did that. I keep forgetting characters with more dialogue. Okay, here. I'm pretty sure we didn't do much. I'll be honest. I'm pretty sure the Lolly did all the work. She said, "I'm gonna pull a Sue real quick." And what is it? Fuck, what was the nun's name again? I like her, but I just can't remember her name. Yeah, I can't remember her name. Fuck. I don't. I can't. I like the look of her, but I just can't. I know that was it. They brought her like she's in the. I'll check this one. Yeah, I just can't. I don't have the units. I don't bother remembering her name.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilu!
Traveler, Paimon!
We got your letters, and here we are!
You're the best! The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah, I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilu is Sumeru's #1 celebrity, after all. You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilu's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too. Nilu is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense. It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures.
I have 2 of those,
Such
actually.
pictures would make superb gifts.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
I don't want you giving pictures of me to everyone. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Ramon's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia. As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better.
He's fine.
I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her.
He is fully recovered.
If you have time, please ask about her for
Or
me.
at least there's some side effects.
Got it.
She's fine.
Let's go, Traveler.
God damn. Why could I get this as Bondo? He's so fucking 5-head. Massive brain this man has.
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there. Hey there, have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here.
Who's
Don't tell me
Cave?
everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
Guess since we're finished with the fight, we can swap over. Wait, you had to press E on that? I could have sworn you just walked through this.
to be around here somewhere, right?
Oh, it's this guy.
But it looks like he might not have time for us.
Oh, I remember someone making a shit post on this guy. I just laughed. I liked it.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh, you sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Kasharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Ugh, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Oh.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low. Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Oh, that's why he says at his place it's quiet. Because this guy isn't there.
Are they having a fight?
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... Hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Okay. The boyfriends are fighting each other.
Hey, Alhaitham.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilu. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilu said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to Alhaitham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole academia was practically turned upside down.
Kainari train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them. 4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the academia. I don't know where to begin.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans attaching themselves to the 6 great schools have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the academia. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar, and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the academia. But I refused.
Huh? But why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the academia before the new sages take office. And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
Got
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Do we look like friends?
Kind of fight like though, you know.
Paimon doesn't
like,
know.
Kiss a
That's
homie?
what Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars, which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
Alright, I'll see you there. The House of Dana is the last quiet place in the whole academia now. I was originally planning to stay here a little longer, but there's a chance that Kaveh might show up again. Tuh, what a nuisance. I'd better go somewhere else.
It's so funny. Like, you browse like memes, and then turns out the memes aren't just dreams and they're real. They're actual shit posts, like actually in the game. It's real.
This is Port Ormos. Now where could...
Is that Paimon I hear?
Huh?
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Dinyarzad! It's been
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life. I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Yeah!
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I'd already decided that I'd quit as soon as you recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever. Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
What?
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia, but only if I wanted to.
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. Alhaitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight, so he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing!
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again. Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second! You make it sound like you're leaving now!
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilu.
Oh, did Nilu write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilu asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilou to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Since it's being organized by Nilou, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in our village. You can try your luck there. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him. Don't mention it. You better get going.
All right, on to our next stop.
After recovering from Elazar, everything seems so different to me. When I look at the scenery I've visited before, it has a completely different feeling.
Yeah, you need to be stronger than an ox to take life by the horns.
I think I've heard you say something like that before. But today, I finally understand what you mean.
Is there any place you'd like to go? I can accompany you. I've got time.
What if I tell you that I want to go to the desert?
Fine by me. If we go to the desert, I can introduce you to my friends there. But we should prepare and get everything we need before setting off.
Let's go! I'll go pack my luggage now. After we're done with the feast in 2 days, we can go have fun in the desert.
You can count me in.
What? What the fuck? What? There's a quest? Oh. So when do we pick up the Wanderer? When do we pick him back up? The Wanderer and the Traveler. Slowly we have a full squad of just like names or like what is it? People just that travel from place to place. I can't wait for a character named Nomad. There's a character named Nomad or maybe like Ronin. There's already Ronins. I don't think there's gonna be a Ronin character. Oh, I need a bunch of food now. They released a lot of new sets for the Serenity Teapot, so you need a lot more.
It's been a while since we last visited Aru Village. Ah, there's Sino!
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tanari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tanari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I'm meeting some people.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Roman! And... huh? Sataria?
Oh, you know me?
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the academia.
What?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people of King Deshret
Does it
suffer
cost
from
money,
sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Sataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night.
How do I have to go in debt to go for this education?
The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the academia's grasp on you will become. Sataria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs
this is when
to
we
you
mentally
is
broke her.
elsewhere.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the Academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the Academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the Academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
That's exactly what the people here need. physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the Academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Satarian know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilu. Nilu wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast? It's the first I've heard of it.
Tainari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
Parties,
No,
cringe.
not really. But I'll go.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert,
Socializing. Awesome
Pass.
cringe.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilu for me. The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also
That's a
lively
long
and
message.
powerful.
Can you write that
so
down?
much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down.
I don't.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino,
Keep dancing.
remember,
Good.
2 days.
Sorry.
Make sure you're there.
Bully.
Got it.
Anyway, our preparation has been going smoothly these days. Can such good things really be happening in the desert? It's almost hard to believe.
Yes, even if you can't bring yourself to believe it, you should at least believe in those of us who are working hard to make it a reality.
Indeed. Take it one step at a time. There is still a long journey before you.
What heartwarming words.
Oh. I was like, how come it's not popping up? Truthless, unspoken, naive, and forgotten my name. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Truthless, unspoken. Da da da. Oh, this is like the fourth. I don't remember how many times I had to do this. I remember at least four times. Truthless, unspoken, naive.
Today's the big day.
Oh. Well, Rippy Dippy. Yeah, I press M to open my map to fast travel. I'm also surprised we didn't find like a blueprint for a Samura weapon yet. Oh, I mean, I guess we got the fish bow, but that's not a blueprint though. That's not a blueprint. I forgot to find this. Okay.
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
I'm here.
Ah, there you are.
That's not what the subtitles say.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Is it a speech?
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Everything looks quite good.
Wow, Paimon can't wait! Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here. Whoa, it's so delicious! Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing!
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar.
Oh my god.
And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of
Essential
Sumeru City
materials
when
of
they
my
heard we were
food.
holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kinda nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully. Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah, everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned. Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it. This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru, and what did they do in return? If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision, and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously, though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
Precisely.
Wait, is that all? So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day. Just like I'm doing now.
I don't think Sado likes that.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good. No, this gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts, unlike the farces at the Academia. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house. Oh well.
Oh, he's locked out. The other
My
guy.
lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Hello. Oh, I'm so happy Nilu invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
Ah, there you are, traveler. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it. That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale. Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves. I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
Okay.
The atmosphere here is good, and everything is delicious. Yeah, I don't often come to such places, but it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around. There's always next time. We're friends after all. This feast is pretty good. I like it.
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop. Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll wake up once you put something yummy in your tummy. Of course, just wait here for Paimon.
What if we're gonna say Samsara right now?
It's me. You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you. The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon. I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with. Please say thank you to everyone for me. Oh, is it not convenient for you to do that for me? But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they? What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want. Let me think about it.
I like how the only voice acting for this like story for the Archon stuff is just him yelling Nahid. The name. This is literally just all 90% of the dialogue was just that.
Yes, I have. You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So... I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky. Everyone!
Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food.
It's me.
Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Teyvat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you've done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dingerzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Are you awake? Did you rest well? After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton. That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony. Alright, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida? She should be in the Academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
Oh, the whole... Alright, the whole sibling thing, I forgot. Whoops. Where is Varuna? Where is she? Oh wait, has this become like a weekly boss yet? I was like, okay, surely this has become like a weekly boss.
Hello, Traveler and Paimon. What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water.
So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you.
Is there anything you want to know?
Oh, we're going to Justice next? Is it really? I thought we were going to Flames of War next. I guess we're going to Justice.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the Academia. The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally. I hope that the new 6th grade sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it. You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep? Not exactly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation. However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles. In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the God of Wisdom. He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather. I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil. In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
On his luck.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the Nation of Justice?
Justice.
As far as I know, that nation operates in the judicial system.
Does their Archon personally judge people?
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials. However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere. As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
Objection! Do.
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
My sister.
You mean about your sister? While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your sister.
Yeah, isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on him or his sister.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your sister, because as it turns out, the world has recorded information on her after all.
What?
There is only one possible explanation. She belongs to this world.
But nothing about this makes any sense! Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, she began her journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat. But just as her journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on her suddenly become fuzzy.
What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to her?
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating her fate. And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
But even that wouldn't explain how she somehow comes from this world.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
What?
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right? A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world. Traveler, you are Tevat's 4th Descender.
Wait, I'm the 4th?
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler, and his sister isn't even one of them?
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
I mean, technically, HOV is the 2nd. Actually, no, HOV is not. Yeah, HOV is the 2nd, because the actual very first is HOH, which is humanity or origin. Then the next is reason, the next is void.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom. There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them. And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
Paimon's sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
Huh?
Things in Sumeru have settled down now. Paimon bets people will be coming up with new and interesting ideas at this time. How about we take a walk around Sumeru City and see if anyone needs our help? Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that it just might pay off.
Oh, okay. Unlock the. So you have to do the main story to unlock the event quest. Got you. Oh, I see. Oh, you know what? I forgot I haven't used Oh fuck. Well.
Hello, traveler. Have you ever heard of a moment of dreams?
This is the
Oh, that sounds like some kind of sweet drink.
I'm afraid not. It's the name of an event we started to hold regularly. Dreams have become quite the hot topic in Sumeru, and many people are excited to share the dreams they've seen at night. The same goes for me. The last time I dreamed was when I was but a little child, so I can't help but feel excited and nostalgic about dreaming again.
Oh, right. Everyone's able to dream again now.
Yes, we organized an event to give everyone with new dreams a platform to freely share their experiences. And thus our event, A Moment of Dreams, was born.
So, it's kinda like a fireside chat.
You could say that. We hear all sorts of wild and fabulous stories every day. Really, why not have a listen for yourselves?
Yeah, but to us, dreaming is as normal as breathing. Wait, but if there are free drinks and snacks involved, then Paimon might consider it.
Oh, really? So you mean you've already seen many dreams?
But no need to get so excited. It's really nothing special.
No. We need experienced participants like you to share your experiences with dreaming. Please allow me to address you two as dream experts.
Oh, expert? Paimon kinda likes it.
Now you seem interested. Please, follow me to the meeting place. It won't take much of your time. Rest assured, you'll find all the drinks and snacks you'd like there.
Wow, how accommodating. Sign us up. But wait, Paimon's getting ahead of herself again. We should see what the Traveler thinks first. Why aren't you saying anything?
I don't think I really have a choice.
Alright, hurry up and take us to be dream experts.
Very good. Follow me then.
Do you know what's the most important part of being an expert?
Well, I suppose it must be accumulating knowledge and sharing your experiences?
Nope, it's all about the title. From now on, Paimon will be known as Paimon, the Dream Expert.
Oh, okay. Sorry to interrupt, everyone. We finally have some real dream experts joining us. Esteemed experts, this way, please. Now, if anyone has any questions, please feel free to ask them.
They must be dream experts from another land. Great! Oh, I have a question. Me first!
You're like
No
children.
rush! Everyone, please line up and ask in an orderly fashion!
Whoa, Paimon didn't expect them to be so enthusiastic.
My question is simple. My everyday life is very difficult, so I would like to become a slime in my dreams. How can I do that?
Oh, Paimon knows. Paimon's had this kind of dream before, so she knows a thing or two. The first time, Paimon became an animal slime. Paimon was shot by an adventurer's arrow and flew in the sky all night long. The second time, Paimon became a dendro slime. A group of kids thought Paimon was a radish and pulled out all the grass on her head. Oh, it was super painful. The third time, Paimon became a cryo slime. In the end, Paimon was captured by a chef and turned into a smoothie. And the fourth time, Paimon became a powerful geo slime and went to take revenge on the forest boar that used to bully Paimon. But then the boar showed up with all of its relatives and Paimon lost again.
Wait, why did all of your dreams end so tragically?
Because slimes are monsters, even though they look cute, they usually cause trouble and end up getting killed by adventurers. Things don't tend to end well for monsters. Believe Paimon.
I suppose you're right. They are monsters, after all. I just want to experience a different life, but it seems that becoming a monster would be even worse than my current life. Maybe I'd be happier if I became just a regular finch. Or fish.
Looks like being an expert is way easier than Paimon imagined. Next!
Helico says expert.
Oh, it's my turn. Esteemed expert, I want to know what posture I should sleep in,
Dude,
so I can have the same
not
dream
physically
as the one I
possible.
had last night.
Well? Hey, you're supposed to be helping.
Now I ask a question mark.
Why don't you tell Paimon about the dream you want to have again?
Oh, it's quite ordinary. I sat and chatted with my wife on a sunny day, listening to the breeze blowing through the valley.
Why don't you just find your wife and talk with her? There's no need to wait for a dream.
Well, unfortunately, she
Oh.
passed away.
Thanks. Good job, Paimon.
Sorry.
Great job.
Paimon shouldn't have assumed anything.
No, it's fine. I didn't make that clear. I just want a chance to see her again.
Yeah, it's not really about posture. What you think about right before falling asleep is probably way more important.
Oh, is that all I have to do?
Think about it. If you're the one thinking about her, and you're the one that'll be dreaming about her, then it'll be easier to connect your thoughts and dreams.
You do have a point. I'll give it a try tonight. Thanks for your wise advice.
Oh, my turn. I want to know the name of the plant in my dream.
I want to bring the souvenir box to my room into my dream.
I dreamt of a raven flying over the wasteland last night. Does that have any kind of special meaning?
Hey, no rush! One at a time! Their questions were way too difficult. We don't actually know anything more than they do. We're just more experienced dreamers, that's all. You do have a point. It's more rewarding to explore and contemplate the meaning of a question than to focus on the answer itself. Right now, these people are like wanderers who've starved for 3 days and 3 nights and are desperate to replenish their energy. Any explanation they get now is like pure sustenance to them, no matter how good the explanation really is. Oh, and now that Paimon has said that, you know who comes to mind? Bingo! If she was here, she'd probably be making some similar analogy. Unfortunately, she's super busy right now and may not have time for gatherings like this.
Dear experts, we have another guest who would like to consult you.
But you saw how we answered all the questions just now. We're not really all that knowledgeable.
Ah, but this guest is rather special.
My question is, why didn't you immediately tell me about such an interesting place?
Huh? Nahida, how did you get here?
Interesting events like a moment of dreams don't happen every day after all. No matter how busy things are, I'd still set aside some time to check it out. Anyway, I really didn't expect to meet you here.
Oh, right! If there's anyone that understands dreams, it's you! You should be able to help us answer all these questions.
You're not wrong. Alright, they can ask me anything. The more interesting, the better.
You're asking a god.
Huh? What's wrong? You were all so excited a minute ago. Why the sudden hesitation? Even so, it's not like I look super intimidating or anything, right? And in terms of reputation and renown, you've also done many great things in Sumeru, yet they didn't even flinch at you. Alas, the interesting questions have all vanished in an instant. It appears I'm the one spoiling the fun here. I'll see myself out.
That's not true, Nahida.
I don't want to get in the way of the original purpose of a moment of dreams, which is to let people gather here and freely share their marvelous dreams. Now the atmosphere here is like water poured into a container. The water is more secure and settled, but it has lost its free-flowing nature from the river. I just want it to be another drop in the water, not the cold and restrictive container.
She's sulking. Hey! It's alright, everyone! No need to be shy. The Dendro Archon is really nice, so please just go ahead and ask. Otherwise, she'll leave.
All right. I'll give it a try.
Oh, it's the slime guy.
Hey, drop the nicknames, would you? Besides, I don't want to become a slime anymore. Maybe a finch or fish is more suitable for me.
I see. So you want to become a small animal in your dreams, right? Why do you think that sounds good to you?
I guess I just want to experience something different. My everyday life is nothing but the same. The sky is right above
Is this
me,
Pro
and
CD?
the ocean just over the horizon, yet I remain caged in a life of monotony.
So
you want to experience something new in your
Good.
dreams? Sorry, I'm getting a little confused. Why don't you seek out some new experiences in real life?
Because if I don't work, I won't have any Mora. Sure, I don't want to be out hammering nails and cutting wood every day, but I have aging parents and young children to take care of. By the time this all dawned on me, I realized that my life has already been filled to the brim by trifling matters, and I have no more freedom.
Wait, the sky is fake. Why does it look so
If you
weird?
became a flying bird or swimming fish, you will still be hammering nails and cutting wood in your dreams. The reason is you've already been caged. It doesn't matter what your physical body turns into. Your mind will still be stuck in the same predicament.
Really? That sounds pretty terrible. Then what should I do?
I don't know everything that you're going through, but how about replacing your hammer?
Huh? Replacing my hammer?
That's right. Having worked for such a long time, you of all people must know what makes a good hammer.
Well, of course. A good hammer needs to be heavy enough to drive the nail in with just a couple taps, and the handle has to have a good grip to it, not too smooth. Come to think of it, I haven't replaced my current hammer in quite some time.
You should replace it. Then decorate the handle with something you like. Maybe some ornaments, fur, or hard leather wrapping. Then write the names of your children on it.
That makes sense. I think it'd give me a good boost of energy at work.
This is just life
A new
advice.
sense of adventure often begins with the little things in life. You don't need to become a bird in the air or a fish in the sea. You only need to do your best in life, and all those things you cherish will become your source of happiness.
Yes, I get it now. This is a real eye-opener for me. I'll go and pick out a new hammer right away. No, I should make one of my own. Thank you, Great Dendro Archon.
That's our Nahida. Only you would know how to get right to the heart of the problem.
Actually, I didn't really understand the problem. Huh? I gave him that advice because I once saw a worker doing the same thing. Whenever he became tired, he would look at some names on the handle of his tool. After a moment, he'd start to smile. It really surprised me at the time. My guess is that the names on the handle were of important people to him. After observation, I know this kind of behavior motivates people, but why is that? Is it because of excitement, anticipation, or helplessness? I really
I
don't
only
know.
know facts and
And even
logic.
if I could know what's going through his mind,
Your feelings mean
it's
no
still
nothing.
difficult to fully grasp his feelings.
Oh, Paimon gets what you mean. Huh. Paimon had no idea it takes you so much effort to understand these kinds of things.
That's why I was a bit nervous just now. But luckily, seeing his happy face in the end reassured me that I didn't say anything wrong. Don't mind me, though. This is just my way of learning.
Hey, don't forget about Paimon. Everyone knows that Paimon's also super skilled at reading people's feelings.
Thanks, you two. That makes me feel a lot better. Let's move on to the next question, shall we?
I already asked the experts my question earlier, but I wanted to hear the Dendro Archon's response too. What should I do if I want to see my deceased wife in my dreams every night?
Longing for the deceased. Even if you keep reliving those beautiful memories, it will only highlight the emptiness in your real life. If your wife were still alive, she certainly wouldn't want to see you like this, would she?
No, I suppose not. But our time together in my dreams is not just reliving our past together. I don't know. Maybe it's because I miss her too much. But it's really as if she had come back to life in my dreams. She even remembers each and every dream. After I wake up and then continue dreaming again later, we can pick up our conversation right where we last left off.
That's really amazing. Statistically speaking, continuous dreams are extremely rare.
It's almost as if my wife has obtained a second life in my dreams. But the more vivid she appears, the emptier I feel, and the more painful it is when I wake up. I don't know whether to call it a blessing or a curse.
Maybe all of this is rooted in your deep longing for her. Were there any unresolved matters or regrets between the two of you?
I don't know. I suppose my biggest regret is that I couldn't spend the rest of my life with her. I really felt like I was ready to move on. I wouldn't be so hesitant now if it weren't for these hyper-realistic dreams I've been having.
Huh. You know, they say that whatever's on your mind is what goes into your dreams.
But dreams are, and will forever be, just dreams. We are people living in the real world. It's not good to be overly obsessed with dreams. All it will do is fill up your mind and eat away at your thoughts.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm also a little disappointed in myself. I still need to take care of our child. And it's probably not good to let her see me in such a state. Anyway, thanks for your advice, Great Dendro Archon.
Jesus.
I'm a little worried about him. I hope he can find a way to cheer up soon. I think I can handle things from here. You don't need to stay here if you find it boring. You're here to have a good time after all.
Who is depressed?
Another recurring dream?
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if it's some kind of hint.
Everything is deja vu.
I didn't expect the Dendro Archon to attend this event in person. It's like a dream. What a lucky day. Just wait till my friends hear about this. I wish my dreams could be a little more practical, you know? Maybe something like becoming rich and famous overnight.
I think that's what everyone wants. Money.
Are you feeling any better now?
Yes. I think the Dendro Archon made a really good point. I need to stop dwelling on my wife like this and move on with my life. Now that I think about it, my wife and I always meet at a familiar place in my dreams. I know where that place exists in reality, but it's a bit far and dangerous. I don't dare to go there on my own. But at the same time, I feel as if I should go and have a look anyway. Perhaps I'll be able to move on once I see that. Otherwise, I'll keep on feeling like everything is covered in a haze. Like I'm only half awake. Once I can stop dreaming about that place, I'll probably be able to get my life back together. Actually, you two are adventurers, right? If it's okay with you, could you escort me to that place?
Yeah, it might also be a good chance for us to unwind. Even if you can't see your wife there, taking in some nice scenery will definitely help cheer you up.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Alright, go ahead and get yourself ready then.
We don't.
Are you headed off to some interesting place without telling me again?
Huh? Wait, aren't you supposed to be answering questions? I
I just finished, and they really got a lot out of it. So many interesting and novel thoughts. Anyway, it looks like you're going somewhere. Why don't you take me with you?
Oh, there's no need to trouble you, Great Dendro Archon. I imagine you must have many other important things to deal with.
No need to stand on ceremony. Besides, I wouldn't have asked to come along if I didn't have a good reason. I wanted to use this opportunity to discuss with you some things that are puzzling me right now.
Huh. I didn't know the Great Dendro Archon could become puzzled too.
I'm not all that different from you, you know. Alright, let's go. We can talk on the way.
It's not that far. It's by like a village.
It's always nice to go for a leisurely stroll.
But now that the doctor mentioned that the sky is fake, I'm looking at it. And it looks so fucking weird. It's like a it's just like moving in a weird, like unnatural way. The more that I stare at it.
Huh. Do adventurers often go to places like this? Huh. I guess so.
So, this is where you always meet your wife in your dreams?
Yes, for the most part. Our place is on the summit, just up ahead. When I saw her in my dreams, we didn't do anything but talk about ordinary, mundane topics. I'd tell her about our daughter, Haidar, and she always listened intently. She would also reminisce about the past with me, telling me interesting stories and cracking jokes. It feels like no matter how long we may chat, it's never enough.
Sometimes it's the little things in life that matter the most.
This is the part I'm a little puzzled about. I am very familiar with dreams, and normally they lack logic and continuity. But you said she could remember what you had told her before, right?
That's right. She always listened to me carefully in real life, and now she's doing the same in my dreams. She always surprises me with some details from our lives in the real world. The fact that she can remember such things makes me feel like she's alive.
Whoa, that's pretty weird. Well, dreams are kind of weird to begin with.
However, the problem is that his dreams have too much structure and continuity. Most dreams are far more fragile than you can imagine. For example, a loud noise outside your window in the real world could cause your dream self to get loaded into and fired out of a big cannon. Another example. If you're thirsty in the real world, then you might find yourself trudging through a desert in your dream. But the appearance of your wife seems unusually stable and unaffected by any outside interference. Statistically, this should be extremely rare.
I don't understand it either. But I have no reason to suspect or reject these dreams. They're too beautiful.
But I still want to figure out the how and the why. These kind of dreams are novel to me as well. That's why I want to have a look at the scene your dreams have been taking place at. Let's go. Just think of it as a nice little hike to the top of the mountain.
Is there another convenient point I can grapple up to? No? I thank you. Wait, what the Wait. No way. Huh. What does this mean? Okay.
Wow, this is so
I actually have no idea what that means, but I did it. I just stood equally distanced from every single one.
Well, he really wasn't kidding. This place definitely isn't safe.
No matter. We'll just finish them quickly.
Huh? Are you going to fight too, Nahida?
Is this Hilly Charles? I'm sure she can take it.
This is all part of our little trip. I see everything.
Ooh. Ooh.
Let's dance.
Oh, you know, I don't have official for this, don't I?
The scenery here is amazing! It also seems like a great spot for eating snacks and taking a nap. Paimon wouldn't mind spending some time here every day either.
I've yet to see anything strange about this place. I do not plan to deny the power of longing. Such an intense but unquantifiable emotion could indeed have the power to organize dreams.
His wife must be a really amazing person. Huh? Wait, where'd he go?
Oh, so you were waiting for me here? Well, guess what? I've brought someone amazing with me today. When the Dendro Archon said she wanted to come with me, I could hardly believe it. I'll bring Haidar once I'm more familiar with the way here. She's been telling me that she really misses you.
Huh? What's wrong with him? There's nobody there.
Wait, Minar. Don't go that way. It's dangerous.
Uh-oh, he's gonna fall! Catch him!
Luckily he didn't fall. But what was all that rambling about? He also looks like he's passed out.
He's in a dream now. What he said just now matches almost perfectly with the dreams he's described to us earlier.
Oh, so he fell asleep and started to have the same dream?
I find it a little strange as well, but we mustn't awaken someone while they're sleepwalking. All we can do is sit here and wait.
Huh? Minar. Where's Minar?
Oh, good! You're finally awake!
What happened? Huh? Sleepwalking? Oh, right. It was all just a dream. The moment I reached the summit, I saw my wife, Minar, sitting there, and walked over to her. After I introduced her to you, she seemed a little flustered and started walking away. I told her to stop because of the cliff, and then she seemed to suddenly disappear. A strong wind started to blow around me and the sky grew dark. When I realized something wasn't right, I woke up.
That sounds pretty wild. Maybe you were just too tired.
I don't think so. I slept a lot yesterday, and I don't feel very sleepy now.
Maybe we've affected the way his subconscious constructs dreams by following him here. Anyway, all that matters is that you woke up safe and sound.
I think I know what happened now. I'm sorry. If it weren't for you, I would have fallen.
Let's head back now. Don't come back to this place again for the time being.
Oh, okay.
Nahida, what's on your mind? Paimon's a little worried now.
We still don't have enough evidence to work off of, so it's hard to draw any reliable conclusions yet. But I'm concerned that Ilmon's case may not be unique to him.
Oh, right! Come to think of it, there were lots of people from the event who had vivid memories of their dreams.
Right. And not only at a moment of dreams, there may be people like this all across Sumeru. We need to understand what's happening and the rate of its development as soon as possible.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's head back. Stop standing there, Ilmon. Let's go.
It's just like sad. Like, I know I fucking laughed earlier when he said go talk to the depressed man. I'm like, uh-oh. But now it's just despair.
Oh, you're back already. How'd it go?
Wait, he's not here.
We have an emergency on our hands. Please notify everyone here that while they can continue to discuss their dreams, they mustn't try to visit or recreate the locations and scenes that they have been experiencing in them.
What? All right, if that's the wish of the great Dendro Archon. But could you at least tell me what happened?
Yeah, he's not
so
here.
Serious. I see. I never knew even a dream could be so dangerous. Don't worry. I'll be sure to notify all the event participants and inform the other staff members about what has happened. Using the event registration list, I should be able to contact more people that were interested in dreams and warn them about the situation.
Thank you. That would be very helpful.
Let me confirm if all of today's participants are still here. Atta has already left. It seemed that he was on his way to make a hammer, so that
Wait, no,
shouldn't
he's
be a
no longer
problem.
here. Oh no, he's here.
Oh, wait a second. Where's Katya? Has anyone seen Katya? Has she already left?
Oh, I think she already left. She said there was somewhere she wanted to go.
Oh no. Did she want to look for the place from her dreams too?
Can you tell us where she went?
Yes, she did briefly mention it. Somewhere near Chatrakam Cave.
Alright, thank you. We'll go look for her. Please help us tell the others not to do anything reckless.
Sure thing. Who would have known things would have turned out like this?
Haidar.
What's all this sudden commotion about?
It's just a dream. How bad could it be?
Clueless.
It's just sleepwalking. They're really overreacting. I'm getting really sleepy.
I'm surprised I have not been needing to use the restroom. I've been drinking a lot of water. Maybe I just need to drink more.
Look, she's sitting over there and surrounded by monsters.
Come on, let's rescue her.
Hey!
They got. Oh, they can't be swirled. That's really fantastic, isn't it? Oh, this is the wrong character.
I see everything.
She seems to be in the same condition as Ilman earlier.
Yes, but luckily she hasn't been injured or jolted awake yet. Let's carefully move her somewhere safer.
See you tomorrow, Professor Aisha. Huh? Why am I back here again? Dreaming? But what about Professor Aisha? Oh, I see. It was all just a dream. Well, that makes sense. After all, it hasn't changed a single bit.
Huh? What's it?
Nearly 20 years, and it still hasn't bloomed.
Does it have something to do with your dream? Please, tell us what you mean.
Sorry. I'm still feeling a little groggy. Please give me a moment here. All right. Where to start?
Jesus.
Right.
This 4 hours of sleep is hitting me.
So, Professor Aisha gave me this plant just before she left. She was a good friend of my parents, and my first real tutor. She was also an outstanding Amorta researcher. In addition to her extraordinary academic talents, she was also skilled in combat and would accept lots of work from the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, so you mean she's left on an adventure?
Yes. When I was about 10 years old, she told me that she must go look for the secrets of the Abyss, and that she would be gone for a long time. I grabbed hold of her and wouldn't let go. I didn't know what the Abyss was. I just knew that she was like family to me.
The Abyss! Abyssal Roar, whatever he's... I don't remember. Bow before the Abyss. What else do they say? I don't fucking... I don't remember what else they say.
She hugged me, and we cried for some time until I fell asleep. When I woke up, I was already back home. She still decided to leave, but had left behind a letter for me saying that I was the person she cared for most in this world. She claimed that investigating the Abyss could help more ordinary people protect the people and things they care about. She had obtained some important evidence during her past adventures. If she didn't set off right away, she might miss the perfect opportunity.
Guess Ad Astra Abasask isn't just a slogan.
She left a seed in the letter, telling me that if it sprouted and bloomed, then she'd come back no matter what sort of risky situation she was in. She said she looked forward to seeing me all grown up. But strangely, I've tried watering it, feeding it, everything I could think of. But I've never been able to get it to bloom. I even went to ask the Amorta researchers, and they couldn't explain it either.
May I have a look at the plant?
Of course. I was hoping the great Dendro Archon could help me solve this problem.
Let me see.
Huh? We've never seen that look on Nahida's face before.
She's dead.
She looks a little unwell. Hold on, we'll be right back. What's wrong, Nahida? You can't tell what's wrong with the plant either?
No, I immediately understood what's happening with that plant. I'm just not sure if I should say it. This plant is not known to the academic world. It's a new species that our teacher managed to cultivate by some special means. Judging by its features, I can tell from the moment it sprouted it'll never be able to bloom.
It can't be.
It means that this Professor Aisha she keeps mentioning might have foreseen the danger and was prepared to never return. From my experience observing people, she would undoubtedly regard this as a brutal revelation. When forced to confront such brutal truths, people may break down into tears, talk nonsense, or lose their tempers. I know she has to face the truth, but at the same time, I don't want to hurt her. Tell me, what should I do?
Yeah, that's a tricky one. Seems like you've already got a good idea of the feelings she might experience.
Homies don't lie to each other.
But wouldn't that mean I'm just pushing it all on you? What if she just gets angry at you instead?
It's all right. There are all kinds of people, and the examples you observed are just the most extreme cases.
Okay. Thank you.
Let's go back and tell her.
Huh? It'll never bloom? But how's that possible? If a plant is unable to bloom, doesn't that mean it can't reproduce either? All that's left for it to do is slowly wither away. Are you saying she never intended to return? Seriously? So everything she said was a lie?
But she meant well. Since the separation was inevitable, she hoped that you would be able to come to grips with such a cruel parting a little later in life. Yeah, her love, care, and attention to you, all those warm moments were real.
I guess she had hoped that you could understand and respect her choice after learning the truth.
I see. Sorry, I don't want to sound ungrateful, but it's just so much to take in. The dreams are so beautiful. Yet reality is heartlessly cold. I really thought she had come back.
Ooh.
I had so much to tell her.
These dreams may not be as pure and beautiful as they seem. Some kind of power may be exploiting your feelings.
Really?
Yes. So with that in mind, until our investigation is completed, please return to the event and ignore any further temptations from your dreams.
I see. Thank you for rescuing me, and sorry for the trouble. Luckily, the plant didn't get hurt either. Otherwise, I wouldn't have anything left to remember her by.
Thanks, Traveler and Paimon. She seems to have finally accepted the truth, but I think she'll still need a long time to come to terms with her feelings. I saw her waver the moment you mentioned love. It was almost like a gentle rain, arriving just in time to put out a fire that was about to spread.
It's because people have something called empathy.
Empathy? I see. This is valuable knowledge indeed.
By the way, you said there may be something that's trying to exploit their feelings. Any idea what that might be?
Yes. What's common between Ilmon and Katya's cases is that they've both lost someone dear to them. And now, they get to meet the people they cherish in their dreams again, and the people feel more real than anything a regular dream could hope to create. Instead of interpreting it as a result of their longing,
Okay,
I
I need
have
to
to
stand
consider
up.
a more antagonistic explanation.
The lack of sleep is kicking in a
Someone is
lot
taking
harder.
advantage of their longing.
It's so,
These people
feel,
to
it
dream.
feels sleepy.
What are they
Sucks.
after?
Like what? So you're like, I'm just yawning, and it becomes like I can barely keep my eyes open, And then it goes to, what is it? I'm struggling to pay attention. Actually, no. I guess it goes to I'm barely able to keep attention.
This is exactly what we need to
I
investigate.
yawn. I know it's yawning
Anyway,
bad.
let's pay
You're
another
nodding
visit
off.
to a moment of dreams.
Your body feels like
I have a
hot and
bad
heavy.
feeling
Like
about
this.
all this. I hope things haven't gotten any worse.
And the real culprit is a sussy little baka, abyssal mage. Probably, because I don't think there's any other enemy that can manipulate dreams.
We're back. How's everything here?
I am so sorry, Great Dendro Archon. We're still trying to figure out how to explain the whole thing to everyone. Because of your warning, we've brought dreamers here even if they were completely unaware of the danger. But some of them have already fallen asleep, and they haven't woken up for a long time.
Yo, you shouldn't be
fear
sleeping
there's
like that. That's
nothing
bad for
we
your
can do about
back.
it. A moment of dreams is just a small interest group. We don't have enough staff members to handle this.
You just gotta sleep. Yo, your back is fucking gone.
Just as I expected. It seems my guess was correct.
It's the Dendro Archon. She's back.
What happened? Why have we been gathered here?
Many of you here have been experiencing some beautiful dreams. But I'm sorry to tell you that based on our investigation, there's some kind of conspiracy behind them. Before we learn the truth, please don't try to recreate the scenes in your dreams. Whatever you see, don't be tempted by them.
Huh? But
I don't think it's a big deal. Aren't we just dreaming? It's not like dreams will have an effect on others.
We've already met 2 people who ran off to the countryside alone and got caught in dangerous situations by falling to the temptations in their dreams.
That's right! These aren't just dreams! It's serious!
Alright, I get it.
so does that mean once we have some conclusive results from the investigation, we can continue to enjoy these dreams?
Yeah, I still want to visit my sister in my dreams. I'm sorry if what I'm about to say sounds a little offensive, Great Dendro Archon, but we had a discussion with the folks who just arrived here. In all of our dreams, we were able to reunite with people who were very close to us. They all seemed as if they were alive again, which makes us reluctant to wake up.
Yes, that's also what we've observed in our investigation.
So if the results of this investigation would mean an end to those dreams, that'd be quite cruel to us. All of us understand the danger, but perhaps you can't quite understand just how much those people mean to us. I don't think everyone will be on board with the plan to abandon these dreams for good. Before the conclusion of the investigation, they'll at least want to meet the people in their dreams one last time and say goodbye.
We've never had such a difficult situation before. It appears that not many people are willing to cooperate.
So they still want to return to their dreams despite knowing the danger?
That's right. Compared with these sweet and beautiful dreams, our warnings of danger are dull and emotionless. It looks like the situation will inevitably spiral out of control. The more time we waste, the more people will ignore our warnings and return to their alluring dreams.
So, what should we do?
Seems we have to go into a dream and find out the truth for ourselves. Pedrush, is there anyone here who's experiencing a marvelous dream right now?
Let me think. Yes, this way.
Good. Please take us there.
This lady refused to heed our warnings and fell asleep here a little earlier.
She's only asleep and hasn't started sleepwalking. It seems she hasn't sunk too deep into her dream yet.
Do we also need to fall asleep if we want to go into her dream?
Don't worry about that. I'm Lesser Lord Kusanali after all. Now, don't be nervous. Just close your eyes. Imagine yourselves as waves gradually rolling onto the beach. You slowly wash over the shore and sink into the sand.
Lumine!
What's wrong, Traveler? You look a little disoriented. Really? Paimon didn't notice anything. Anyway, seems like we've made it into the dream.
Just brother and sister, by the way. I will go through all this work for one sibling. It's my...
I thought we would arrive
W.
at some familiar scene, but we seem to have landed in a completely unfamiliar place.
Whoa! So many giant plants! Even in the sky! Amazing.
Theoretically, we should have gone straight into Debbie's dream. Things do seem to have gone a bit sideways here. Anyway, let's see if we can find any leads.
Well, I think I need to activate that. I jumped into water, so. I got this. That is actually really busted. Holy crap. I should have brought in Fischl instead. This team doesn't work well together just because Razor.
Everyone hold in.
The Soul Link is too. The Soul Link. There's a hole.
Huh? A door? Wonder where it could lead. Well, it's not like we have any other way to go now. Let's go in and have a look. Hey, this place looks familiar. Isn't it Puspa Cafe? Oh, Paimon sees Debbie. She's right over there. Looks like we've come to the right place.
These alluring dreams often portray a scene from real life, which concurs with our previous findings.
Really? But what about that space we were in just now? You can't mean this is another collective dream?
Yes. Given that so many people have been experiencing these beautiful dreams, I would say it's very likely that they're interconnected. Compared to an interconnected dream, independent individual dreams would be much harder to manage and manipulate.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. Well, let's go talk with Debbie. Oh, but there are some other people next to her.
Your parents?
Are they dreaming too?
If this space is exclusive to Debbie's dream, then the others beside her are most likely the people she cherishes. Anyway, we should confirm that first, just to be sure.
Huh. How do we do that?
Just leave it to me.
Oh, there's a little smiley face.
Huh. How could they be? Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Huh? She sounds a little hesitant. I've confirmed that this dream belongs only to Debbie, because I'm unable to hear the thoughts of the other two people with her.
So, this is the power of the Dendro Archon? Paimon had better watch her thoughts from now on.
Don't worry. I don't often use my powers like this. It's rather impolite. Alright, I need to get myself ready. It won't be easy to break it to her, but there's no avoiding it now.
Oh, well, she just looked over.
The Great Dendro Archon! What brings you here?
I'm sorry to interrupt your celebration, but have you noticed that what's happening here doesn't quite match up with your memories?
I don't quite understand. Great Dendro Archon. What do you mean?
I get it. The Dendro Archon is trying to say that it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that we're able to gather here.
Hey, how about a cup of coffee for all of you? My treat. We just returned from a fruitful adventure.
Memories? A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity?
Think carefully. You of all people should know what really happened to them. Are you sure that meeting here and chatting the day away like this isn't just a product of your own wishful thinking?
Oh. Oh.
The reports from the Steambird were true. The ship they were on struck a reef and sank. And I never heard from Basima and Gaspar again.
Hey, come on now. What are you talking about, Debbie?
Yeah, trust your memories. Nothing you see here is real.
I get it now. This is a dream, isn't it? But since it's my dream, it doesn't matter if this is real or not. I enjoy the way things are here. I no longer have to face the tragedies of real life. These friends mean the world to me.
Oh, they're friends.
Nobody else can understand me like they do. There's nothing wrong with continuing this dream. Is there?
I'm worried that if you were to continue dreaming like this, the lines between dreams and reality will gradually become too blurred for you. These dreams will always give you what you want, while reality remains full of pain and difficult situations. If you're not careful, you can get hurt.
Don't worry. I still have control. I won't let it go that far.
Copium. Copium.
Are you sure?
Hey, how about we put all this troublesome stuff aside and get back to our coffee and snacks, Whether it's just a dream or real life, you should be happy.
You can't just brush off something like this. We don't even know how you people got here or where you even came from. Sorry. Paimon didn't mean to upset anyone.
No, it's alright. I understand that you're just trying to look out for me.
It seems that for now, this place is still relatively harmless for you. But I wonder if there's any way to go deeper into the dream.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I once heard a strange voice tell me that there's an entrance here. I'm not interested in checking it out at the moment, but maybe I'll go in and have a look later.
Come close.
Thanks for your help.
Have a nice little
Just
look
as I
here.
expected. We're only on the surface of this dream. Let's go.
Where am I now?
Huh? What are we doing here again? Wait a second. We were just up there. No, down there? Did we go up or down?
Don't panic. This is how dreams work. We've left Debbie's dream, but the dream is still continuing onward. I'm not sure where it'll lead us. This dream has the ability to create imaginary people, which is why people are so unwilling to wake up.
If it weren't for what we just saw, Paimon might still find that a bit hard to believe.
I have a guess. If these dreams are connected, then there should be some sort of order to them. The fact that Debbie was able to realize that she was dreaming means that she is not very deep in the dream yet. But the space we're in has been turned upside down. Do you remember the characteristics of dreams that I mentioned earlier?
Oh, right! Dreams are chaotic.
That's right.
Chaos.
It's possible that we're heading deeper into this dream now. And the deeper we go, the closer we'll get to the essence of the dream.
Right! So the answers might be waiting for us deeper in the dream.
Yes, and we should get ready for whatever we may encounter.
It looks like we may need to put something inside there.
Happy game. Oh, that's like a pomegranate or something. Delicious succulent fruit.
I see everything. Sharing my knowledge.
Okay, this is not very helpful.
Let's dance.
What one was doing with like traveling? Or like razor?
Whoa! When it rains, it seems to disappear slowly.
Yes, and it appears again as soon as the rain stops. It's less like a flower, and more like a dendro slime that's trying to keep out of sight.
Here we go again with Nahida's analogy. Huh? Are we back up here again? Wait. Paimon's confused. Are we up here or down there? Good thing we didn't fall.
Yes, we did. We just fell upwards.
That's not helping, Nahida! Paimon has no clue what's going on anymore.
But it didn't work. But now it worked? Okay. That was weird. That was so fucking... Huh? Okay, I interacted with it, but it said to... Whatever.
Wait, weren't we already here a little earlier?
This is probably Ilmon's dream.
Huh? Why would he start dreaming again?
Yes, but it seems that the danger isn't enough to stop him from longing for his wife.
Based on what we've learned so far, he must be sleeping more deeply for his dreams to appear here.
But fortunately, he already knows this from before, so hopefully we'll be able to wake him up.
Oh! It's the baby girl! No!
Ilmon!
Oh, it's you! Incredible! I didn't know you would appear in my dream too.
Did you say dream? Wait, so you know this is a dream?
Of course. Such good things rarely happen to me in real life these days. Here, let me introduce everyone. This is Minar, my wife who I mentioned before. And this is our daughter, Hydar.
Hello. It's a great honor to meet the Dendro Archon.
Whoa, Dad!
Why does your voice sound kind of sussy?
Dendro Archon? That's amazing! And what's this? Is it a new toy? No, it's Paimon, not a toy!
I mean...
Anyway, now's not the time for that! Nahida, this doesn't seem to add up with what we were expecting.
You're right. Let me think for a bit here.
Oh, right! We didn't see him in a moment of dreams earlier. Paimon thought he'd gone home.
Sorry. I just had to make sure that Haidar could get a chance to see her mother. I had gotten pretty familiar with the hike, so I brought Haidar with me. I'm just glad we didn't meet any monsters along the way.
Yes, I'm glad too. I didn't expect her to grow up so fast. It must have been very hard for him. I regret not being able to fulfill my role as a wife and a mother.
No, don't talk like that. Let's leave all that unhappy stuff behind for now. Even if we're in a dream, it's still a blessing that we've been able to reunite in this way.
What should we do now? Should we tell him the truth?
You can let me break the news. I should be the one to do it. I'm sorry, but I should tell you that your dream did not create us. We are real people with our own consciousness. Like the last time we met, we are still investigating this dream, and we've already learned some things about it.
So you mean there's something nefarious with this dream as well?
Ilmon, what's going on?
It seems the reunion of our family is destined to only be temporary.
Huh? Is Mom leaving?
Maybe. But in all likelihood, that is indeed how things will end.
Oh, no, Mom, you can't leave!
I'm afraid I don't quite understand what's going on. Don't worry, Haidar. Mom's not going anywhere.
Oh no.
Please don't cry.
Minar doesn't understand any of this.
Emotional
I'm fully aware that this
damage.
is a dream, so that's why I've never told her the truth, but never mind. It's not like I would know what to say. I mean, I don't get any of the complicated stuff. But regardless of whether this dream is good or bad, you're here to resolve it, right?
Yes.
Then please, let us enjoy this moment for just a while longer. Regardless of whatever caused this dream to come to pass, I feel extremely grateful to have had the chance to reunite with my family. But does this dream really have to disappear?
I'm afraid so. Sorry.
Okay. I see. Please, come this way. You can go even deeper into the dream by heading in this direction. I have heard that the further down you go, the more pleasant the dreams become. And the more you want to stay. The answer you're looking for may also be found there. Go ahead.
Thank you for helping us, and I'm truly sorry.
You're welcome. It's not like I have any say in the matter. I'm just an ordinary person after all.
Damn, he's just
Who am I
fucking
to
making her
interfere
feel
with the
like
work of a
shit.
god? I'll be right behind you. I should at least let Minar and Haidar know what's going on here. Otherwise, my daughter might be mad at her mother after we wake up.
We're not doing something bad, are we, Nahida?
That depends on how you define good and bad.
It's like, you know, my opinion does not matter. Copage. Oh.
It's the same place again. This place is almost like a flight of stairs that connects all the dreams together.
But they appear to be getting more and more aggressive. Regular stairs wouldn't try to attack us.
Right. Something seems to be off about our theory.
There's a best.
Ilmon is clearly aware that he's dreaming, and he's enjoying it. Rather than dreaming on a deeper level, he almost seemed more awake.
I believe we're on the right track, but we just need another explanation. It's not that the dreams are getting deeper, it's the owner's attachment to the dreams that's getting stronger. But you would never mistake dreams for real life, right?
Oh, what do you mean the dummy thick mommy in my dream isn't real, Kobe?
Sometimes
What do
Paimon
you
almost wishes
mean?
her dreams could be real.
Looking 6
But
foot 9
it's
foot
just
6
a
foot
quick
9 foot
thought.
choke.
It's not long before Paimon's thinking about other things, like sticky honey roast.
Listen, we're real beings living in the real world, and that's where our focus should be. This also explains the insubstantiality of our dreams. No matter what they may become, we don't really care. But if we decide to abandon reality and embrace our dreams, then our dreams will become far more substantial.
Oh, wait! Paimon's starting to get it now!
Your mind will begin to build the dream far more attentively, which in turn will make it feel more real. Do you remember how the Akasha can turn dreams into jnana energy? Constructing a realistic dream consumes a similar energy.
Does that mean there's a host of these dreams here like Milu during the Sub-Zero's festival? If we wake that person up, this collective dream will end, right?
Mm-hmm, most likely. But the collective dream in Sumeru City was created by the Akasha, and now the Akasha has been turned off. This has nothing to do with the Aranara, and humans are not capable of creating a collective dream, which means...
Huh? So, did someone manage to restart the Akasha?
That's impossible. But they are probably a scholar of the academia who had a close connection with the Akasha. Even so, how did they manage to do it? And how did they choose the host? Yeah, we haven't gotten to the end yet. Once we know their motive, all the questions will resolve themselves.
Okay, my feet are made out of butter. Okay, one moment.
Oh, protect us.
Windblade!
I guess there's no point in swapping over to Nahida because she doesn't have. There's no people to soul with. Just one? Okay. It's pretty easy. Just one little hatchling. Oh, I hear turtles. Oh no!
Hey!
The Temple of Wisdom?
Make yourselves at home!
This is not gonna do shit to them. Oh, no, never mind. Temple of Wisdom is pretty OP.
All the water that used to be here has turned into rain.
Then let's get through here before the water level rises.
Oh my god, it's actually slowly rising. Okay, I got 2. How much do I need? 2? Okay, perfect. I can't get over this.
We finally made it! The destination is right ahead! Wow! A new place!
Okay, this is looking,
Well, it's just new to Paimon in this dream.
This should be the final destination.
Huh? Really?
It's just Samora City, but
Yeah, these are just ordinary city streets.
I have powers related to dreams, so it's usually easy for me to tell who's dreaming and who's created by dreams. I guess only those who have thoroughly accepted this dream will be able to come here.
There are so many people here. How can we find the host?
we
Don't
bop
worry,
on every single
I have
one.
a way.
Just bop him on the head, forehead. Show me your truth.
so calm. I wish I were the same.
He's just in an ordinary dream, so it shouldn't be him.
Shadia has such good taste. I can never go wrong with her opinion.
No, it doesn't seem to be her. Hey!
Who doesn't want a dream to last forever?
He's just entered the dream recently. It's definitely not him. However...
Sometimes I wish Rakesh could be more assertive, but I guess I'm also happy enough with the way things are.
No, it's not her, unfortunately.
Here's a Q as her charge attack.
You know, I've heard that plants grow better if you play music for them.
True.
And on that note, it's been a while since I last heard you play.
Sorry, I've been a little busy these last couple days. Oh, the Dendro Archon. What a pleasant surprise.
Oh, welcome, Great Dendro Archon. And your companions, too. Welcome. I'm Amira. I run the flower shop here. And this is my husband, Moses.
Yes, how may we help you?
You already know all about me. There's no need for all the pleasantries. Perhaps I should call you the dream's owner?
Ooh.
As
The
expected,
mask has
the
been
Dendro Archon.
ripped off your
I'm
face.
sorry, Amira. It seems my research has attracted the Dendro Archon's attention. Why don't you go back to the flower shop? I'll come help you a little later.
Okay, of course, dear. I'll see you later.
It appears that I was too naive to think I could deceive the Dendro Archon in person like this. To avoid looking like too much of a fool, allow me to ask the first question. How well would you say you understand this dream?
This dream was built by the Akasha, and it has the power to create imaginary people who no longer exist in the real world. As for you, you found a unique way to become the owner of this dream, going so far as to have even given up the ability to wake up again.
Given up the ability to wake up?
Impressive! You truly are the embodiment of wisdom.
Yes! It is I! But you're too late.
Just tell me how you were able to arrive at such a conclusion. In return, I'll answer the question you're most curious about.
It's simple. Apart from you, this space only consists of real people who are dreaming and imaginary people who are created here. Although you are here and appear no different from the others, I can't sense your dream. How can I wake up a person who's already awake?
Fascinating.
Since you're the fully awake owner of this dream, it can never collapse from you waking up. Theoretically, this should also give you absolute control over this place. I have to admit, it really doesn't get much better than that. But even knowing all of that, one question remains. How did you do it?
Isn't the answer right in front of you, great Dendro Archon? It's because I've dedicated my entire reality to this dream. I uploaded my entire consciousness into the Akasha when it was still running.
Huh? Sounds like Chappie.
Actually, this all started because of an accident. My original goal was not about the Akasha or a collective dream.
No. You were motivated above all to create a hyper-realistic person. The desire to reconnect with a real loved one is the one shared sentiment between all our dreamers.
That's right. However, human models are too complicated. Only the Akasha has a jnana energy supply powerful enough for me to generate and sustain my models. The Akasha is truly magnificent.
If I siphoned a minuscule amount of its energy, nobody would even notice. And even this minuscule amount of energy was already more than enough for my purposes. Even using just crude methods, I was still able to train a fairly realistic person. I named my first work Amira.
Huh? You mean the girl we just saw?
She and I entered the academia on the same day. Starting with admission procedures, we bumped into each other 6 times on just that first day. And because of that one day, we eventually went on to fall in love. We studied, conducted research, and made breakthroughs together. Our rhythm was always in step. I felt like we were 2 separate bodies that shared the same heart. However, Elazar later took her from me.
Oh.
Yes, I need more training samples to perfect Amira's personality. I found their details in the Akasha's database. Using the pretext of testing for mental health disorders, I implanted signaling devices in their bodies. This way I could connect them to a network, and Amira could feel their yearning. Little by little, they helped her to grow and develop a warm, human personality. To improve my efficiency and allow myself to focus on nothing but my research, I uploaded my consciousness as well, and became a part of the network.
So, technically speaking, it's not that you won't wake up, it's that you can't wake up.
Yes, because the Akasha was suddenly turned off, I lost all of my jnana energy. I became imprisoned in the very network I had constructed. At first, I panicked. But, after coming to grips with the situation, I realized that I could restart this world as long as I could find a replacement source of jnana energy.
That means everyone in the network is providing you with jnana energy!
That's all there really is to it. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. I'm just saving them as well as myself. I provide a beautiful dream, and in return, I harvest their jnana energy as fuel for the dream. They can wake up anytime they wish. People need to sleep anyway, so why not have some beautiful dreams while they rest?
I agree. This is the home we spent a great deal of effort on to build for ourselves.
Yeah, she's right. We're staying here of our own free will.
I don't understand this at all, but I just want to.
You're not even real. I mean, you were real, but you're gone.
Thank you, dear. Great Dendro Archon, I hope you can understand.
You don't need to gather around here. It's all right. The Great Dendro Archon is nothing if not kind and considerate towards her people. She won't interfere with what we're doing here.
Uh-oh, now he's playing dirty.
It seems like I won't need you to answer my last question. You're willing to tell me all your secrets because you have nothing to fear. If you use real people as your weapon and turn them against their Archon, then there's nothing the Archon can do.
They just want to be with the people they cherish. I don't think there's anything wrong with me providing them with that opportunity. They don't wish to eternally part with their spouses and friends. What's so wrong about that? If you understood humans a little better, or had also experienced firsthand the absolute devastation of loss,
I mean, she did, but she doesn't
so cold towards us.
It's fine.
If you had used your talents and determination for a just cause, you could have become a sage of the new generation. Unfortunately, you've committed one of the 6 cardinal sins of the Academia by attempting the forbidden and fearing none. You equated people's feelings with cold jnana energy and deprived them of the pain that they have to face. You lured them into these dreams, and even now, remain completely unaware of how evil all of this truly is.
Pain? Luring? Those kinds of things haven't existed here from the moment this world was created.
She's right here. This is Ilmon's child, Haidar.
Huh? My daughter? What's wrong with her?
This dream relies on a set network, which means that only those with devices planted in their bodies can enter this world. Carefully think back and retrace your steps.
I secretly went back to the mountainside with Haidar. Minar was already there waiting for me, and Haidar was able to see her mother. You mean she isn't actually the real Haidar?
No, because unlike you, she can't enter this dream. The moment you came into this dream, it created a Haidar to realize your wish of reuniting with your family. So, tell me, where's the real Haidar?
She's still out there on the mountainside.
That's right. And she must have been terrified to see her father not in his right mind. Not to mention the monsters in that area. The situation is very dangerous.
If Haidar's still out there, then...
What are you talking about, Dad? I don't understand.
I must wake up right now. I can't leave her there alone.
Oh.
It seems the others have also remembered something. People try to avoid pain and stay in their perceived bubbles of safety out of an instinct to protect themselves. This is human nature, but it is also one of their weaknesses. However, why are there still so many people striving to move forward even when they know the path ahead is dangerous and painful? It's because people don't only live for themselves. They have families, loved ones, friends, and communities. They have dreams that they are still trying to achieve. But in this dream, you showed them only the most comfortable and soothing things. This entire world has been built on the foundation of buried and unseen pain.
Speech
It's
100.
a well-devised scam.
It seems like I've stayed in the dream for too long.
I still have so many things I haven't done.
Huh. I thought gods didn't understand humans. That would have explained why they created such a flawed world where countless tragedies took place. I didn't expect you to arrive at the answer through sheer power of observation. But unfortunately, it means nothing now. If you wanted to spend a little time in the waking world, go right ahead. In any case, I wanted to spend some time alone with Amira. As long as this dream continues to exist, you'll come back. Humans aren't as strong as you think. And even if you're a god, they won't always listen to you. It's time to purge all the extraneous data and noise.
Oh god, those are hilly churls.
All of you, please get out of here and find somewhere safe.
I am the master of this dream. I can create endless waves of monsters. Don't worry, they'll wake up before they get hurt.
Goodbye!
Mira doesn't like to see others in pain. If you know what's good for you, leave now!
What were the odds I fell off? L plus formation.
I see everything.
This fight's gonna take so long now because I actually just fell off and lost all my energy. God, Razor sucks with this. Temple was not. That's the wrong character. It's fine. Where are you going? You trying to knock me off the edge again? It possibly might work, honestly. There's a chance it'll work.
You haven't won just yet. This dream is mine! If I go into hiding here, not even an Archon can ever find me. And as long as people yearn for happiness, they will return here and rebuild this paradise!
Can't we just delete your data?
Hey, Dad! What's that? The dream is spiraling out of control and is collapsing now.
Oh no. Amira. Amira! Amira!
What did she turn into?
Amira, are you alright?
I don't feel well.
No, no, no! Please, no!
Oh, she become a doggy.
Get away from there! Don't ruin my flowers!
What should I do? Where did he go?
He left because he doesn't want you anymore.
Why does it have to be dog? Anything but the dogs. You know what? Have this. Okay, I was like, where the heck the other one go? I forget they tell me. Soul Link you two first.
Just shut up!
Just decide for yourself.
Stupid dog. Look at the 8 dogs. Oh god.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Let me Soul Link you two.
Disappear!
That's gonna do shit. That's not gonna do anything.
Who am I? I'm not Amira.
Glad that's over. But what happened just now?
He's not very proficient in using the Akasha's technology, and he spent a lot of Jnana energy creating monsters. Now the system is out of control. All the people he created also turned into monsters, including Amira. It's terrible, even for a dream.
Even Paimon's freaked out. Paimon can't imagine what they're going through.
The good news is that the chaos seems to have subsided. Now we only need to wake up the people here and let them return to their real lives.
Amira. My dear Amira. They're all gone. It was just a big dream after all. I couldn't change my fate, and my knowledge turned out to be useless. What a cruel world.
Do you still think this is our fault?
I don't care about that anymore. The Jnana energy used to sustain this dream has all been transformed into monsters. This dream will soon collapse and my consciousness along with it. Let me disappear with Amira. I'd rather turn into dust than to ever wake up again.
It seems that everything that's happened is too much for him. He's lost all hope.
Hell yeah, he deserves it. I don't really so sorry. Fuck him, dude. He was a cocky bastard earlier. Take the L.
I think seeing Amira turn into a monster was punishment enough for him. After comprehending the hollowness of the unreal, it's time to revisit the meaning of existence.
Existence? I'm different from the others. I've long given up everything outside of my consciousness.
Using my knowledge of the Akasha, I have a way to extract your consciousness from here and put it inside a knowledge capsule. The Academia has probably kept your body, so you should be able to wake up soon.
No need. Just let me disappear. Reality means nothing to me now.
This isn't compassion. I won't let you escape your punishment by simply disappearing. As for your life after that, it'll be up to you how you want to exist. Alright, Traveler and Paimon, we should go back. We can finally wrap up this whole thing. What's wrong, Nahida? Oh, nothing. Let's tell the people here to gather at a moment of dreams after they wake up.
Is that a wish? Oh.
Oh, great. You're awake. Everybody has started to wake up, and we've heard similar reports from around the city as well. From the looks of it, you were able to successfully resolve the issue.
Yes, though it took us a good deal of effort. There will be many people gathering here shortly, so please do your best to maintain order. I need to go to the academia with them now, but we'll be back soon.
You shall return to your fleshy body.
Yes, but it may take some time for him to wake up after his consciousness returns to his body. We can leave the rest to the mantra.
What the fuck was that? Okay, I saw something fly. I was very scared. Where is this weak meat bag?
Oh, it's the great Dendro Archon. How can I help you?
I would like to check the registration records of a Kasharawar scholar. He should be in an unconscious state right now.
Okay, just a moment. Sorry to keep you waiting, Dendro Archon. We have confirmed that there's a scholar named Benuni who's been unconscious for a while. The cause was improper operation of the Akasha. He hasn't regained consciousness yet, and is still receiving treatment at Bimarstan.
Huh? Isn't his name Moses? I guess he didn't want to be recognized or bothered by anyone. Please, give the knowledge stored in this to the Matra, and ask them to import it into Benuni's brain.
Understood. But for safety reasons, I need to know why.
It's simple. This contains his consciousness. It's long been trapped inside of a dream. He's committed an act that affected the safety of Sumeru. After he wakes up, I'll inform the General Mahamatra of all the details.
I see. I'll take care of this right away. Thank you, Great Dendro Archon.
No problem. Alright. Everyone should have gathered at a moment of dreams by now. Let's head back.
I'm gonna die from fall damage. little stroke of brain juice there. There's fall damage.
Let's be quiet and just listen in. I wonder what she's going to say.
Hello, all of you who have just woken up. I'm sorry for interrupting your beautiful dreams. I may have acted a little cold when handling things in the dream. I sincerely apologize for that. Dreams have amazing power. They inspire us to remain resolute in the face of adversity and help those with aspirations achieve their desires. But dreams also have the potential to exploit people, confuse the senses, and distort the truth. Unfortunately, you were all chosen as prey for an elaborate scheme. As I've said before, I'm still learning and cannot fully empathize with the pain of all the loss you've experienced. But just take a good look around you, and you'll see many other people who have had similar experiences. You should be proud that you've been able to gather here and look toward the future together. The path of life is long, and it's hard for us to see the destination. This leads us to ask a lot of difficult questions. What's the meaning of life? What's the purpose of my existence? Why do I keep experiencing pain and loss? Of course, the most comfortable choice is to stop progressing, give up thinking, and just keep repeating what you're already familiar with. Whenever you have such thoughts, just look at the people and things around you. Some people work
There's
hard
nothing
all day
here.
so that their families can have a hot meal on the table at night. Some people travel all over the world in order to create art that resonates with all of Teyvat. Some venture in search of the world's secrets to prevent rapidly approaching, yet still unknown, world-shattering catastrophes. Life is not just about yourself. Each and every one of your actions shapes you and the world around you.
So it's society.
Look, friends and family will remember what you've done, and even some people you've never met may benefit from your actions. Therefore, many people will strive forward to forge new paths, even if they have to endure great pain to do so. Once you begin your journey on that same difficult yet rewarding path, you'll come to know the answers to those big existential questions, yet they will no longer feel as life-defining as they did before. But if you were to believe that life is nothing but an empty, ephemeral dream, then that's also the only thing it will ever become. You are free to choose how you want to live your lives, but as your Archon, I should first make this information known to everyone. In the end, it's up to you whether you want to embrace a beautiful dream at the cost of your real life.
Nahida said she wanted to speak with us alone. It seems like she went to the plaza in front of the academia.
I'm really glad I reached out to you earlier. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to handle this situation on our own.
You did a great job as well.
I'm still a little dizzy from sleeping so long. Just give me a moment here.
I discovered that Nasser and I get along pretty well. We both have pretty straightforward
Oh,
personalities.
you're fucking. Okay, good to know.
It also turns out we both disagreed with a Dendro Archon. One in real life and one in the dream.
Okay, nice. You're fucking. Okay, that's good.
I'm getting ready to go on an adventure, and I'm taking this plant with me. I shouldn't just sit here waiting for her to come back. Professor Aisha was so determined to explore those secrets, so I should go take a look too.
Oh. You know, being an adventurous is basically becoming homeless.
Thank you. May we meet again in the future.
Since we were neighbors in the dream, how about we rent a place together?
Sounds good. I can't afford a house on my own anyway, but I'm sure life will get better.
Okay, you two are also fucking. Okay. This is me, the wife who my dream was Shirley. Bitch.
Thank you for rescuing me. I'm really sorry. Luckily, Haidar wasn't injured because of my stupid mistake.
Dad said you're amazing. You're real heroes. You're amazing, Nahida! Even Paimon was nearly won over by that scholar in that dream.
Well, he's very good at manipulating the weaknesses of human nature, but perhaps he himself had fallen prisoner to them long ago. That dream was incredibly beautiful and enticing. Ordinary people couldn't see through it and easily lost themselves within it. But as long as you can still wake up, you can still move forward with your life. Huh? What makes you say that?
Right! You said that you didn't understand human feelings, but we saw how considerate you were with all these people. Your speech just now really connected with everyone. You did a good job.
Thank you. I've heard a lot of sad stories along this journey, and several of them have touched my heart. You can't say that the victims of the dream really did anything wrong, and what they wanted was also not unreasonable. That's why I could understand them when they tried to resist us and protect the dream. But all of my understanding and stirred feelings probably can't even account for even 1% of the pain they've experienced. I don't think this 1% can be seen as an example of what you call empathy.
You're too hard on yourself, that's for sure.
Alright. I suppose going out into the world will help my confidence grow. I've learned that emotions are nothing like knowledge, and that's why it's hard for me to put them into words sometimes. Benyuni, or Moses, said that I had never personally felt the pain of loss, but I have a vague feeling that this isn't true.
Yeah, your previous ones have.
The moment I entered the dream, I felt like I was wrapped in a blanket of warm feelings. It was so warm that it felt like I had returned to the start of my life, and I didn't want to wake up anymore. But when I opened my eyes, the feeling was gone without a trace. If I have to make an analogy for it, I would say I can no longer see words on a piece of paper after they have been erased, but I can still see the slight indentations of where the words had been written. But now that I've experienced this dream, I think I can say with confidence that I won't dwell too much on the meaning of that warmth. It's enough that I can tell I was once supported by that warmth, and its existence has allowed me to get to where I am today. If I dwell too much on its exact nature, I would be putting the cart before the horse. I gave a speech to inspire my people, so if I were to fail to live up to those words myself, then that would be too embarrassing.
Yeah, so we came to this conclusion 4 times.
Serious look! You keep looking like there's something you want to say. Is there anything you want to tell me? Okay. Since we just woke up, let's stretch a little bit. A new day is about to begin.
Okay. Do I really want to try this out? It's gonna be like time lock, isn't it? So I have to do this like next week? Let me see. Let me start it so I at least can physically track it.
Huh? There's a new bulletin board here, and it has pictures of fun? But fungi are monsters! We can't let this go ahead. It's way too dangerous. Let's go check out the tournament. If it's as dangerous as it sounds, at least we'll be there to stop things from getting too out of control.
Wait, what? Why does the event have a story thing? Usually just text and 0 voice acting. You just skip through it. I mean, I guess you do get like a free character out of it. Get Dory. Let me see, actually. I don't think I... Yeah, I haven't done her test run. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I understand how she just works already, though. You just use the skill to capture him. Yeah, it works like Traveler ulti.
Into the fight!
Yeah, please. I have small legs.
I see everything. Make yourselves at home. Hey, Kalpa, get them.
Okay, this,
Hey.
At least let's go do nothing here.
Really hurt.
Oh my gosh, he's actually insanely squishy. Oh.
Try not to enjoy this.
Everyone hold hands. Oh, protect us.
You're this. There's like 6k less.
Hey. You're toast.
I understand how she works, so from like me messing around with the character. There's like a point blank when you tap it, so. So what we're doing?
Welcome, contestants, to the Niludpala Cup Beast Tamers Tournament. I am Cautilia, a senior Immorta researcher and the organizer of today's tournament. I'm sure you're probably all very intrigued by the idea of fighting fungi and excited at the prospect of our amazing prizes. But at the same time, you may well have some concerns about the safety of this tournament. Worry not, the Wisdom Orb we've developed exclusively for this event makes use of Immorta's most advanced intellectual boost technology. It is absolutely reliable and safe. So please cast your reservations aside and enter the tournament with confidence. Also, it gives me great pleasure to announce that this event is sponsored by Mr. Elhingen, a renowned businessman from Fontaine who has generously provided a grand total of 60 million mora for our prize fund. And if anyone is able to prove themselves capable of carrying out Mr. Elhingen's philosophy by passing the ultimate trial, he will be willing to give them his entire fortune. The only other condition is that the winner must agree to carry on Mr. Elhingen's legacy by hosting the Niludpala Cup Beast Tamers Tournament in the future.
Whoa! Paimon can't believe that rich guy threw 60 million mora at this event. Just like that. And what was all that about inheriting his entire fortune if you promised to keep his beast taming tournament going? Also, hosted by an academia scholar, huh? Pretty official. Might be a little inappropriate if we just barged in and tried to shut it down. So, why don't we enter the tournament and see if this wisdom orb thingy actually works? No, that's not it.
I agree with Paimon. We need us more. The 60 million.
Has finally settled down. Don't you think it'd be a little unfair to Nahida if we keep picking trouble with the academia? And he sounded really confident. Paimon's curious about how this mysterious fungi taming device works.
Bustling fungus.
Although they've caused us trouble in the past, the fungi aren't just aggressive monsters, right? They're more like wild animals with bad tempers. Since there's no longer any safety concerns, we don't need to worry. Maybe we can even try becoming friends with the fungi. Paimon thinks that would be fun. Besides, if we do well in the tournament, we'll be able to earn some extra mora. There are basically no drawbacks. Yep, that's the way we roll. Looks like we sign up over there. Come on, let's grab a wisdom orb and enter the tournament.
Yes, not a Pokeball. Wisdom orb.
Huh? Looks like the people ahead of us are still signing up. Let's wait our turn.
Golden Comet and Silver Companion. So, you're competing too?
Oh, wait, we have nicknames?
Huh? You know us? But what's with those names? We've never heard them before.
You're a tough duo if the posters are to be believed. Some mercenaries who managed to escape from you painted your portraits, warning others to avoid messing with you at all costs.
That's right.
Someone doesn't know whether to
Know
be
your
flattered or
place.
to try and explain that we aren't as scary as the rumors
As the
suggest.
Wanderer once said.
Unfortunately, the rules of this tournament state that beast tamers aren't allowed to use their weapons, or even fight each other directly. Your impeccable combat skills won't be any use to you here. The tournament is about capturing fungi, training them, and commanding them in combat. There's no way of knowing whether commanding fungi is a skill you'll be able to master in time.
That's true. We've never captured a fungus before and wouldn't know anything about how to get them to fight. Wait a second. You don't look like a staff member. What are you lecturing us for? Who are you anyway?
The name's Sania. I used to work for the Eremites, taming grumpy sumpter beasts. Ended up with a reputation for being a beast tamer, so they got me involved with testing the wisdom orb early on. Anyway, my name ain't worth remembering. I'm just an illiterate nobody. All I'm good for is doing odd jobs for Eremite mercs. Just think of me as another contestant. I do have a lot of experience taming beasts, though. Want me to teach you?
You want to size us up.
You guys are worth me getting to know, as allies or opponents. Because either way, you can get rid of some obstacles for me in this competition. Of course, I'd prefer allies if possible.
Well, that was blunt, but also quite honest. It's definitely better to have an expert teach us than figure everything out on our own, right? What do you think? Should we take her up on her offer?
All right then. Take this wisdom orb and let's go catch some fungi at the designated area.
We don't have to split the winning money?
She gets right to the point, doesn't she?
All the 60 million belongs to me, Kopich?
This is where you'll capture your fungi. The fungi in this area are highly compatible with the wisdom orb, and they're ideal for training and competing with. The wisdom orb can capture and store fungi. It also serves as a controller. I recommend giving each fungus a code name to make commanding them easier. For example, this one next to me is Pyro 1, which means Pyrofungus number 1.
You just go after elements and then number them? Seems kind of boring to Paimon. This fungus looks pretty lively. Why don't we call it...
Eyes of
Bouncy Happy Shroom?
Thanks, but no thanks. I've got my own way of naming them, and I'm gonna stick with it. It's simple, straightforward. It helps me with managing them.
Yeah, you're probably used to calling it Pyro 1 anyway. Alright, we'll stop. But wait until you hear the great names we come up with for our fungi. You might want to reconsider then.
Oh, I got captured both? Oh, shit. Fine. You can run away forever. You cannot run. L drill to pierce the heavens. It's all just Bongo Head. There's no other choice.
Paimon's a fungi naming expert. Every one of these will sound really cool when you call them out in the arena. The round hat on this little guy's head kinda looks like a drum, don't you think? The first thing that came to Paimon's mind when she saw it was, if you hit it on the head, it's definitely gonna go bing bong. How does the name Bongo Head sound?
Bongo, yeah, it doesn't look like anything else.
But look how happy it looks. That means it likes the name. Okay then, Bongo Head it is.
Yeah, 100%.
Bongo Head's just like a little puppy. Paimon's never seen this side of a fungus before. From now on, we need to look out for each other, Bongo Head. Okay, let's go catch some more fungi and make a team for Bongo Head. Why is it called a... I don't like these shrooms. They all just look like penises. I don't like this. Some like very skinny on the shaft, and then like it's just big head. Or some like small head and like big shaft. It's just like, oh no. So this one... You can't escape me. Crasher Basher. Hard hat, stout waist. Hickendi, cool shroom, coolet. Sure. These names are trash.
Great, you've now collected all 4 fungi. The next step is to use the floral jelly provided by the organizers to boost your fungi's abilities. That way, they'll be able to unleash powerful skills during combat.
Paimon can't believe we're making progress so quickly. It's all thanks to your help, Hania. Alright, let's all return to the arena now. Huh? Look, someone's staggering along with a fungus running circles around her. Is she being attacked? She's collapsed! Let's go see what's happening.
It's a new 4-star character that's also an astrologist.
I can't go on. Too weak.
Are you hurt? How bad is it?
Pyro 1, take it out!
Wait, it's not an enemy. It's my shroom buddy. I'm just a little too tired to walk right now, but I still need to find 3 more shroom buddies to qualify for the tournament.
You mean you're contesting too?
I wasn't counting on running into other contestants here. Maybe this is the end of the road for me. Twirly Whirly on its own is no match for you. Look after Twirly Whirly for me. Take him with you to the top.
Hey, don't give up. It's not like we're a bunch of eremites.
Why does she have the
trying to steal
Triforce on the
your
back
fungi.
of her head?
Your shroom buddies. We're better than that. You should at least hang in there until we're in the arena, so we can compete against each other properly. Hania over here is a professional beast tamer, and despite knowing that we might be her fiercest competitors, she still gave us lots of help and advice.
Was that supposed to be a compliment?
State your name and mission. Golden Comet and Silver Companion shall gladly come to your aid.
Really? Then, could you please help me collect the rest of the 4 shroom buddies I need? Does this mean my luck is finally starting to change? My name is Layla. I'm just a student in the Rizawa Archon, so I don't have any impressive titles or anything. And my goal is to make it into the quarterfinals. If I can make it to the quarterfinals, I'll get to take my shroom buddies home and delegate some of my physical labor to them. Of course, I'll take good care of them too.
Oh yeah!
Just like in
I read that in the rules somewhere.
Free
All
servants.
quarterfinalists get to take home any fungi of their choice. But what do you mean physical labor? You're a student. Shouldn't you be busy with coursework and writing papers?
This is pretty embarrassing, but, so I must have some sort of congenital sleep disorder or something, 'cause I can never seem to get enough sleep, and I'm always really low on energy. Even the smallest amount of exercise makes me... Well, you saw me just now. I get so tired, I collapse from exhaustion. So when I said physical labor, I just meant basic stuff like moving books around or fetching things I need from the store.
You don't need to be embarrassed about that. It's totally normal. Paimon delegates chores to him all the time.
First she calls them buddies, then she talks about wanting to live with them. Ridiculous. She sounds just like Elhingen. Well, looks like you've mastered everything already and moved on to helping others. I'm delighted for you. I'll see you around. Good luck.
Huh? Why is Hania leaving all of a sudden? We haven't thanked you or Pyro 1 yet, Hania. Let's at least go get something to eat together.
What's wrong? That beast tamer, is she angry?
Probably not. She's pretty blunt and doesn't make a great first impression, but she's definitely not a bad person. Otherwise, why would she have helped us? Yeah, we'll see her again, and when we do, let's give her some gifts to show her our gratitude. In the meantime, let's follow her example by doing our best in the tournament, helping other contestants, and making sure Layla gets to compete.
Thank you so much. I'll try my best to contribute too. I don't want to be a burden to you guys.
Nicely done. Now that we put together Layla's team, she should be eligible to take part. Let's head back to the arena. And
Wait, there's a
confirm
chest here
our
that I haven't picked up. Yeah, I saw it in the cutscene. The whole purpose of the cutscenes is to help me find chest. You fools will never understand.
Go, Barbara!
Come here. Bitch.
These things.
So now we have to go back. But is there any more? Actually, no, we just need to finish the quest, right? My fucking eye hurts as well. My right eye specifically hurts because I was brushing my teeth and like somehow toothpaste just flew into it. And my right eye's just been feeling like I've been Listerining it constantly. Listerine just poured directly into my right eye.
Let Paimon see how the qualifying rounds are looking. Great! We're in a different group from Layla, so we won't have to compete against each other in the early stages of the competition.
Actually, I hope I don't have to fight you guys in the later stages either.
Oh? Hello there, little one.
Yay?
Sure enough, you're at the center of the action once again. You two truly are like the main characters in your own light novel.
Ah, true, true.
Miko, what are you doing here? Is Paimon hallucinating?
This tournament was advertised far and wide, including all the way over in Inazuma. They even handed out flyers in front of Yae Publishing House. Don't you think a tournament like this makes a perfect candidate for light novel treatment? Yae Publishing House is working on a bestseller that, if all goes to plan, will stay a bestseller for the next 50 years. The theme is friendship and rivalry, so we decided to bring our up-and-coming author
for like 20
Soka
something
here
years
to
now.
gather some inspiration.
So,
I, of course, need to ensure my writer's manuscripts are up to par. So, I will be taking part in the tournament myself to get a little taste of what it's like. Here's my little partner in crime. Soka named it Blitzara. I think it's rather good. Very distinctive.
Who knew there'd be such a big turnout? Even Miko's here.
Soka, come say hi to the little ones. They're set to be some of the fiercest competition you face in the tournament. You should put them in your novel as major characters.
Yes, Chief Editor! For the sake of my readership, I won't back down. I'll beat you!
I'm pressing X to doubt, but you know, through the power of friendship, you can possibly win.
Yeah, just because you're with Miko doesn't mean we'll go easy on you.
Ooh, yes, more of that. Do you feel that, Soka? Declaring a challenge to your archenemy in the making before the competition begins is a key plot device that helps build dramatic tension.
I wouldn't say I'm feeling that exactly. Just thinking about competing against Her Excellency's Hanamizaka tour confidant is making me so nervous. I'm losing my mind.
In that case, head back to the inn and capture your nervous breakdown in writing while it's still fresh. This'll make excellent source material, too.
She's terrifying, but she also seems really dedicated to her craft. I hope we can be friends.
And who is this softly spoken little lady?
She's our new friend, Layla. We met her while we were out capturing fungi. Layla's entering the tournament because she wants to take her trained fungi back home to live with her. Her goal is to make it to the quarterfinals.
Training fungi, and then domesticating them? How fascinating. You must be full of secrets. There's an intriguing story to be told here, no doubt. I'm Yae Miko, a light novel editor. Purely out of personal interest, and right now what I'm most interested in is you. Nice to meet you. The pleasure is all mine.
I have no idea how to respond to that. Traveler, Paimon, I really appreciate all your help. But I want to get to know my 4 shroom buddies a little better and prepare for the qualifiers, so I'll go do some training now.
Don't push yourself too hard, Layla. You'll end up collapsing from exhaustion again. Miko, what are you doing scaring a new friend off like that?
Oh, am I really so terrifying? Well then, I'll simply have to talk to her again another time to clear things up.
Oh no.
But that can wait. Judging from your expression, it seems like you have something you want to say to me, little one. I'm comforted to know that you didn't lose your heads amidst the hype, and you're not just in this to have some fun. Unfortunately, though, It appears that we're about to be interrupted.
Guji Yae, what an honor to finally meet you. We're so privileged that our tournament is your first destination in Sumeru.
Huh? Isn't that the organizer? And that super rich businessman is here too.
Goodness, I presume that the tournament is proceeding very smoothly indeed. Otherwise, how would the host and sponsor themselves have the time to spare to chat with contestants one-on-one?
How you jest, Guji Yae! Those such as your esteemed self deserve nothing short of the most lavish reception Sumeru has to offer. I see you've already had the chance to try out the Wisdom Orb. What are your thoughts on the future prospects of this technology? You know, with your blessing, it can be introduced into Inazuma, allowing you to swiftly resolve the situation of,
Right now, I am nothing but an ordinary editor-in-chief. I'm here to enjoy my vacation and gather some inspiration along the way.
What could be possibly
And
captured
if I
in
can at all
Inazuma?
help it, I'd rather not concern myself with such weighty topics as the future fate of nascent technologies.
Don't be so pushy, Mr. Cautilia. Droning on about the Academia's business ambitions is hardly respectful to our honored guest, who has traveled all the way from the land of thunder to be here. Not to mention that Guji Yae is busy catching up with her friends. I dare say it was both unnecessary and discourteous to interrupt their conversation like this.
A most pertinent remonstration coming from you, Mr. Elhingen. You do conduct yourself in such an unobtrusive manner, much as you have in your entire career, quietly amassing an enormous fortune while remaining almost entirely unknown.
Why, to hear such high praise from the great Guji Yae is more prestige than I could ever hope for. Please, should you require anything at all, do not hesitate to seek my assistance. I will do everything within my ability to make your stay in Sumeru an enjoyable one. Also, to have the renowned traveler here at the tournament is an unexpected delight. I'm very much looking forward to seeing you in action.
Miko, they're here to do business with you, right? Should you really be turning them away like this? Especially the rich guy? Paimon thinks working with him could have a lot of advantages for Yae Publishing House.
Promoting an entirely new event throughout all of Teyvat so rapidly would be an impossible feat for any ordinary businessman. I, for one, do not wish for Yae Publishing House to be the subordinate partner in a business relationship with him. Besides, the tournament has only just begun. Who knows whether it will go on to be a success? I want to focus on trying to enjoy myself, while keeping one eye open for potential liabilities. Fungi may look adorable, but they carry potent elemental energy inside their bodies. Letting one's guard down around these creatures would be an unwise move, don't you think?
So it wasn't just us. Yeah, we started out with some safety concerns about this event, but the Wisdom Orb seems pretty amazing. At least all the fungi we used it on have been very well behaved, like our bongo head here. Seems we don't need to be too nervous after all.
Oh, Paimon, you're just as carefree and enthusiastic as ever. Well, it's about time for me to get into character. As a contestant, I need to go and get ready for the tournament. See you in the qualifiers. Blitzara, say goodbye to our friends.
Or make a Pokemon noise. That's not it. This is jumping. Say your name.
Coming here was a great idea. Look at us, making new friends, bumping into Miko. Oh, this competition is shaping up to be a whole lot of fun. Come on, let's go get some floral jelly for Bongo Head's training, like Hania suggested.
This is a very long event. Usually it's just like you click on 2 items and you're done. Actually, wait, no. I think it's better if I put in Kaya here.
Ready when you are.
Ah, the champions to be, here at long last. Come on now, use the floral jelly and awaken your fungi's true potential.
Champions to be?
Yes.
Thanks for the compliment. So you've heard about us
I do
too?
need to unlock my
Of
potential to
course,
reach double
I was
digits.
standing right next to you when you collected your wisdom orb. I couldn't find a convenient opportunity to introduce myself, as Hania was busy explaining the tournament to you. With an expert mentor like Hania, I'm sure you'll become excellent beast tamers in no time.
If even the staff are singing her praises, Hania must really know what she's doing. Well, all the more reason to give it our all.
Awaken. Oh, my bongo? Okay. I like how I'm fucking colorblind and I swapped it the wrong direction. Oh. Wait, one moment. Okay, never mind. I was like, is there like, I thought it was like achievement for like mixing under like a certain amount of moves. Left unspoken, I even forgotten my name. Da, 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 da. God damn, I'm a genius. You're welcome. There will be blood. Shine the mirror. You know, sometimes I impress myself. The fact that I wasn't colorblind, that wasn't that bad. Hmm? But how would I want to do this? There you go. That was easy.
and buddies should be able to fight at full power now. We still have some time before the qualifiers start. Maybe we should spend some more time training our fungi.
Oh, I do have to do it with N7 moves. That was like 3. Excellent. Not being colorblind is great. I don't know why it took me so long the first time. Okay. It's above me, isn't it? Yeah. Thanks, man. I just need the energy. You'll live with it.
What's the hurry?
What's the hurry? Wait, there's an Aranara here. What do you want? It's taking everything, huh? Here you go. Ooh, more power. Feast upon the flesh of my enemies, my mushrooms. I mean, technically, mushrooms, like, once we beat them up and they become corpses, free nutrients from mushrooms. That's how they grow. Oh, they weren't kidding when you only allowed to use Traveler. Okay, so we have an attacker, a tank, and a buffer, and a healer. Excellent. Go get him. Show him your skills. Okay. Oh, okay. Get him, my little buddies. Get him. Maybe heal him up here. Where's the ice guy right now? He's barely me. I should all concentrate. Use the 4 guy. Get him. Okay, we hit one person. Ooh. Ooh. Damn. And then we need the Geo attack here. Break their shields. Ooh, okay. The Pokemon are strong. They're not making any battle crying noises though. Like the water bubble thing is like the most useless thing I ever seen. But it's like point blank. Okay, once you get closer to my Geo Shroomer, you need to break a shield. We know. Oh, no, the shield's gone. Okay, perfect. Go ahead. Perfect. Everyone's wet. You know, fuck this guy up. This man up. He's healing him. Getting sick of his face. I don't know what that does. I really don't. Guys? Oh lord. Shit. Is it really? Oh, you gotta break the armor first, so... There it is. I'm pretty sure we just used, was 3 now. Because one's like AoE and we don't really want that. And Geo is, we broke his shields already. Maybe just use one? Oh, yeah, it's not that bad. Okay, the damage is... Okay, so we get the attack with an electricity guy, so... Oh, I didn't pick it up. Get everyone up. Get the attack buff again. Whatever this buff does, I don't know. There you go. Hey, Bongo kind of busted though. Kind of busted. He just like heals and he does damage at the same time. So that's all we can do for now, because that's as far as we can get. That's as much as we can get. So, before we do these rolls and start gathering material... Oh, wait, what the fuck? Okay, let me get this real quick. Before we start doing our rolls here, let me just double check my, what is it? Is there a way that I can view my possible rule thingies or possible primo gems. Again, the Hoyo app only goes all the way to like 3 months, so it doesn't really. Show you. Oh god, I need 60 more points to get like my other upgrade. So, oh well, let me update our primo spreadsheet here before I do some rolling. I guess I shouldn't upgrade my or show my, what is it? Let's see. Oh, that's bad. Oh, well, you know, I did this beforehand already, so I might have just leaked my personal information before I even realized it, so fuck me, dude. It's too late now anyway. I probably already did that. You will be blood. Shit, 79. 16493. 164931, right? Was that the number? 164931. Yes, okay. This one was 5. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick for piss break. Let's see. There has to be. I don't think there's a way to show my Yeah. I have to go to the I already showed the app, and then this only have like it goes back only 3 months, so I can't really show you where I got all my primos from. So there you go. I have like 17 characters, and this is all the information. I'm not sure. I tried searching it up, and the answer was the same, so I don't know how to show you that. What is it? I guess I'm gonna show you my Twitter as well, because I'm sure some people are asking how do I have what is it? Let me claim this as well before I continue. Show that people ask me this a lot, like how do I have 300 whatever this is, the blue crystal thingies, and that's because I won a giveaway. That's on my Twitter, I think. I won a giveaway from Mihoyo. Let me see. Actually, it's so far deep in my tweets and shit, I don't even know if I can find it. Because I'm not sure if I can sort. That's like a year ago. Like 2 years ago. There's no fucking way I can find it. But it's somewhere on my Twitter. Where I took a screenshot and said, let's go. On how I gave the giveaway. And I think Hydro also won it too. One of my viewers in chat. So, it was there. But I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. And once we come back, I would do 200 of these standard banner rolls so I can convert them ahead of time. So, again, I'll be right back. Actually, no, I don't think I can. It's gonna take so long. Oh, well, you get chair cam. I'm sorry. You get chair cam. There you go. I'll be right back. I guess I can show my first purchase bonus. I had a post back from Clarity Thought, and one of the ways I can show that I didn't spend any money is by going to the what is it? By going to the first purchase bonus, but I think it resets. They reset that like every year, I think. But yeah, I don't have any things, so. Alright, let's start. Let's see, what characters can you get from the standard banner now? I know like the whole point of this is to get like 4 stars, I believe. Because none of the 5 stars carry over. Okay, so the 5 stars. Meh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's all about the 4. I mean, I want Canis for the pair. I want the opera singer, Yoon. The parries. Sarah, like, there's some characters with nice character designs, but they're just, like, they're not very useful. So, alright, let's start converting these. God, I have not seen the animation for this in so long. I don't even remember what it looks like. Oh, so that's what it looks like. I should just skip this, huh? I should probably just skip this. Okay. Oh, I got 2 4 stars from that. And Fame. I mean, you got one of the ones I want for the movement speed. Nice. Okay. I wonder how, wait. Let me see. No, I can't tell. I think whenever you hear the glass smashing sound is when you get a character. No, it is not. That's a great sword. Oh, got Toma! Oh shit, Toma's actually really not that bad. It's basically a fire and Zen Chi. So. Oh, I wondered how do you actually tell? Okay, so this is for, okay. Energy rechargers. Okay, I only see one. Okay, got Dory, which you get from free from the event. I only see one. Lion's Roar. By Pyro or Electro. We got one! I don't think it has been 90 pulls yet though. Hey Barbara? Who's our first 5 star? Oh, it's Kashin. Oh, nice. It is not Chi-Chi. I don't want the Chi-Chi curse, even though she's a good unit. Actually, so our first 5 stars is Kashin. No, it has been 80. It has been. No, yeah, no, it has only been 80. It has not been 90. We started at 205. Normal hit grants harmonic hit on hit grants 5 from us. Is there a point to using the 3-star weapons? I feel like there's no point, right? Because it doesn't scale well. Okay, Lisa. Lisa, let's go. Okay, another Yanfei. We have not got. I think we only got 2 of the 4 stars I wanted. Actually, God, I don't know. I need to go and just look at our character. See 1 purple. Weapon. Favonius sword. Okay, it's the same thing. Okay, it's like the Favonius bow. Another Lisa? Let's go. I do like Lisa. Yeah, Brimore? Huh, okay, that's a chance? Interesting. Let's just ignore my CDR. Okay, there we go. A parry has been achieved. Another parry. More parries. Wow. Okay, it's not been 90 yet. Skyward Blade. That's not very exciting now, isn't it? It's just a sword. I mean, it is the 5-star. What's it do though? Normal and charge hits deal 20% of attack. Sky Pierce might last us for 12 seconds. Okay, so we've got 40 more to do. Wow. So we got 2 5-stars and 80 pulse of 90, huh? You got that, Barbara. I do use her a lot. No, freak, another 5-star. Stringless? Wow, 3 5-stars and... Okay, you know what? Does this really count? Char-shotting. Oh, got another Xin Chi as well? Ooh. Bow. Okay, one more. This is all we... I guess the only 5-stars we were looking forward to getting was... I got an Amber, nice. I was looking forward to Mona the most. Okay, so how far am I away from Pity on this one? So I can write this down. Oh, it doesn't tell me? Oh, it's an hour, so I guess I don't know. Okay. So I can buy more intertwined fates. Like, what else would you buy? I mean, maybe I just save it, maybe because I want like might want a 4-star character from this. I mean, I can get Bennett, but like, oh, there you go. So now I can slowly just convert my rolls over. So we got 7 new characters, 2 5-stars, and 5 4-stars. I mean, Toma, like, what's it? Yanfei's the main DPS as well for fire. Yanfei. Rosario's interesting because potentially she can be a physical DPS. Okay, we got 2 constellations for Lisa. Generates 2 energy, but huh. It makes your skill thrust and hold safer. Guanha Sword Ring Cutter. Is that the? I mean, that's pretty good. It just amps up his damage some more. This just makes my headshot amber even more damage, 20% more. Charge check better. Okay, so now the issue. A new problem has arisen. I don't have any gear. Holy fuck, that's a lot of slingshots. There's like no point in using 3 stars, right? At least like to my knowledge. But it's not like I have enough, what's it, 4-star stuff to give my characters anyway. Actually, no. This one, I think I'm supposed to give this one to Amber. Because like I have her on a niche build where like her whole points do headshot damage. Hmm. There's no way I have any like gear or like equipment for this. There's no way. Master, God, this is the only bad part of hoarding your rolls. Is now I gotta do all this inventory management. Let's see. This guy's all about doing charge damage. Increases elemental skill and elemental burst damage. Hmm. I don't think his talent, his skill does. This is for Abedo. Her. Increased by 20%. Elemental Masters increased by 96%. I'm pretty sure I give her this because I think I want to turn her to a physical DPS. Oh, she uses a great sword. Oh. Okay, what? I think this is perfect for her then. She's a healer that uses a great sword. All right. Increases elemental burst damage by 30%. Increases elemental burst crit rate by 12%. Okay, her burst doesn't really do that. I feel like this is better for her. Wait, that's actually really good for Toma. Actually, no, we should use this for Toma because his burst actually does damage. Okay. There's a chance and. Increases energy recharge by 40% after using the elemental skill. I want Kashin to be my Electro main DPS. Skyward gains 4% elemental burst, increases movement speed, increases attack speed, no one charge attack does increase 20% more damage. 20% more attack, I made. Enemies. As for supports, let's see. I feel like this isn't that bad if I'm going to use her as Electro. Because I'll be constantly applying an Electro stash effect to him. I mean, I'm pretty happy, so we got like, the characters I wanted. Wait, what? I didn't switch your weapons? God, there's so many characters I have to care about more now. The only bad part about rolling, holy shit. Don't we have artifacts for him? Let me see. Fuck, I'm gonna change my title real quick. It's just literally me inventory management. Fuck. Okay, let's get started. We're gonna be here for a long one, but it has to be done. I would put on some music, but I don't get DMCA'd. I'm really feeling like I'm supposed to slap Amber on this. Because what other bow? Because they both... Actually, no, they don't. Maybe we just put this on him. Actually, no, stringless. Maybe put stringless on Fischl. I put this on, what is it, our other Daniel Archer, Chloe. When it hits when playing the state changes, character changes the field. I feel like it tosses Fishbow on him. And then she just gets this. I think that's the plan. A toss. Because Fischl is so... I have her built so well that she doesn't need... Because the weapon she's using, she doesn't really use her skill to proc Oz. I feel like this is better for her. And then... Chloe needs this because she I need to throw her boomerang for her skill, Paw. And he can get... Fish. I feel like this works well. Because you bait them out with the taunt, and then you just hit them with the AoE. And then I don't know what sword you want. I feel like just turning my brain off, just giving her the 5-star sword. Is either giving her this 5-star sword or giving her this? Let's see. I need to read how these characters work. They finally fucking got characters I knew. So I need to read what they do. Okay. Oh, fuck, I need to go to my Serenity Teapot too. And start like building rooms for him as well. Fuck, man, it's so much chores. This is literally one of the reasons why I don't roll in Genshin. Or like, and I sort of hesitant to roll in gacha games. Because I have to like take care of them now. I don't want my wife who's a husband to leave me. Okay, let's go to the teapot. and start doing some inventory management while I'm in here. So. Is there anything I can watch while I'm doing some inventory management? No, there isn't. Oh, there's VR. There's VR Among Us. Did that finally get released? There will be blood shed.
This realm is truly beginning to thrive.
Thank you, Tubby. We have new visitors, Tubby. You won't believe it. I have to craft more furniture. Actually, no. Wait, no, I do. I was going to say never for me, like, the new regions, but I remember we have Toma. And I don't think I have anything crafted from Inazuma. Truth left unspoken. Well, let's get to it.
If you ever
Holy shit. I'll keep a copy. One copy of a 3-star weapon. I'm pretty sure there's no other use. Like, sure. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to press that. That's bad. Like, surely there's no other point in 3-star weapons. It's like if you didn't get. I'm pretty sure it's just here in failsafe. You don't have like a 4-star weapon. That's done. Fuck, I'm so scared. I'm slightly scared of like actually deleting something. But, like there's no way. Who's gonna be using a spear to kill specifically slime? It's like one of the weakest like fodder enemies in the game. Surely. So then this needs to be maxed out. I'm surprised there's no like max upgrade system in this game. Like one click button. And I had to manually be a peasant and do all of this. Actually no, I think Rosario can be built. If I'm making her my physical DPS, cryo physical DPS, then it's possible, because I think I have some physical cups left over from Razor and me trying to build Zingling. Five-star. Sharpshooter's OF have 5-star already too. Upon using Vaporize, increases. Oh, that's not that bad. This skill sounds really nice. Wow, that is very nice. 40% more damage. I think I have a copy of this already. So we maxed this out as well. Oh, I don't have a copy of this. And it looks like I don't have a copy of this. God, this sword looks so fucking cool. Enemies afflicted by pyro and electro take more damage. I don't think I'll ever use this map. Almost done. Almost done with the weapons. Actually, no, I think I have this, don't I? No, I don't. Got my fucking copium. Wait. Oh! Wrong one. Wait, no, I have two. Wait, I locked two. Wait, what? When did I do that? Wait, like, I can't wrap my head around it. Which heavy blade user spams charge attack? Who? Like, the only person I could think of on top of my head is Noelle, but that's when she's trying to heal your team like quickly, though. Okay, let's start leveling you guys up. Okay, well, I guess we should do our Kashing first, as she is the 5-star. Our little key. Ah, yeah. I don't think this is good. Upon elemental burst, increases movement speed, increases attack speed, normal and charge hits, deal additional damage equal to 20% of attack. Sky Pierce lasts for 12 seconds. Homie. Put that shit on. That looked good. Oh wait, is there any other sword users in my party that... No, this guy's pretty sad. It's good for his F damage. Okay, Traveler's good because I have him on an EM build. I guess... of course, the Fillet Blade. Okay, he's not a main DPS, so there's no way he can use this. Maybe the Fillet Blade is the best option I have for him. Or is it this? This can only be affected every 5 seconds. The session skill lasts for 30 seconds, up to 3. Let's get to it. So start building these people up. Okay, I know. It's okay. Before I do this, and anyone's going to yell at me in chat to not enhance, like sacrifice. I'm pretty sure there's no point. In my mind, logically, I'm just like breaking down all the analysis of like, you get fucking outscaled by like every single like fucking 4-star and 5-star weapon. In my mind, it makes sense. But then again, I'm fucking crazy. You know, I should probably just go enhance the characters first. I'm pretty sure character stats matter than the weapon. Beforehand, but shit. Holy shit, I have a lot of materials actually. To upgrade the sword. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm fucking dumb. Why did I go to the base to do this when there's no alchemy bench here? Actually, do I have an alchemy bench inside? I don't have a cookery. Actually, no, I think I do have an alchemy bench in here. Oh fuck, that's right. I was thinking of remodeling the areas. That's right. For like theming purposes. So like one side would have all the Inazuma furniture, and like that's right. I forgot about that. God, it's take so much time. 8, 9. Talking. Where's my alchemy bench? Do I not have one? I guess I don't. Let's just go back to the real world then and go touch some grass. This is fake grass. I know I have a blacksmith. For real? Do you not really have one? Oh wait, I need to check something real quick. I need to go check their life skills as well. I forgot about that. Because one might have a unique life skill I need now. I need to put everyone in a party as well since they're increasing their friendship. Well, you know, maybe it's a sign. Okay, I was supposed to say, but game crash? Maybe it's a sign I do this like later. But then if I do it later, I know I would never do it because I'll just forget. So this is the party.
Sooner we're done, the better.
Hurry up! Mora waits for no one.
I guess the housework can wait.
Stay close.
We're so on dead. Oh, level 1. A fucking breeze will kill me. Okay, what is your talents? Ooh, 25% chance to cover crafting materials when using character or weapon. Okay, that's nice. No increased movement speed. This one's climbing speed. That is literally the most useless shit this is the most useless passive. At least like fucking someone has like double like logs. You always need logs. Ooh, that's useful. Ooh, that's also useful. That's like the most useless shit. There's a chance you get double drops, bro. You understand? Double fish drops, bro. Oh, that's the it's the blacksmith thingy. That's the character ascension materials. I'll be like really happy. I use that the most. Need 4 gold ones, okay. I don't think I have enough for this. Actually, no, I barely have enough. 31, so I need 2 more. Oh, was I wrong? Oh, fuck, yeah, I don't have enough. So I think I technically need 12. I'm like slightly off. Yeah, I'm 1 off. I guess I can just wait on that then. There's no point in me crafting it now.
Don't we have a job to do?
Now stop upgrading Kaya's weapon. God. Okay, all the units I'm using have their weapons built, right? Okay, never mind. Oh my god, I have no match for this. Oh no. Oh, never mind. I just have I just have no brown ones. Okay. Without any trace, I don't have any arrowheads. I used them all to upgrade Chloe. Oh yeah, I have no arrowheads. Thank you for returning my mats. Oh my god, there's no way. Oh yeah, there's no way. I can craft the purple item, but I can't craft this. Okay, leveling up. Wait, why's your weapon not maxed out? Oh, I need to craft that. Okay, that's easy. Let's start leveling anyone first, and I'll start worrying about the weapons less. If no one's leveled it up, then it'll just die in 1 hit. It doesn't matter. Oh, you use this fruit? Oh shit! Oh. Okay, this one's not that bad. This one I can go get. Okay, let me change my title too so I don't debate anyone because we're not doing the story anymore. Holy fuck. The truth left unspoken, I don't remember my name. Without any place, without any... I don't remember the actual song. But it's a fucking banger. Okay, there you go. Oh my. Okay, that's kind of a cursed number. God. Oh God. Why is it? Assume that. Why do I have that many coins?
Ta-da! No! Oh, fine.
Oh my God, you consume this too? Are you serious? The heat also consumes that. Wait, what do you consume? Okay, I have a shit ton of those. You're fine, girl. Jesus. Okay, you're not fine. So what do you consume? Okay, I have a lot of those too. Okay, you're okay. At least at least the leeway characters, Leewa. At least those are really easy, and then this one's not that bad too. But I definitely go collecting for mats.
Just what?
Oh, I forgot to have dialogue when I need to level up. Ah, shit. You know, I totally forgot they consume this. How did I completely forget that they require boss mats?
Strength within me. May it help me to be a better protector.
What do you use? How did I forget, though?
Huh? Does this mean you're investing in me?
Oh, wait, I actually have like 2 mats for her. Wait, I can get her to like at least 1 more level.
The more, the merrier. Huh? Ta-da! No! Oh, fine.
Do you consider?
Really? This will make me stronger? You better not be kidding. I have stacks of laundry to do.
I have plentiful with everything else, but not the boss mats.
When your heart is set on something, you get closer to your goal with each passing day.
Can you guys be like mats that I have? No?
Germinating seeds break through the soil and take root.
Oh my god.
Ah, seedlings grow, reaching out with their branches and leaves. Huh?
Wait, I can actually upgrade him.
Work hard and live each day to the full.
I can't. Never mind. I have no match too.
That is what life in Monster.
Do not seek to emulate the past, for there is no law that can suffice for all time. This is a lesson I must always bear in mind.
I have mats for. Wait, why do I have mats for you?
Only by adhering to the law can the people solve life's myriad of problems.
Okay, boys, I think that's enough for like another 10 pull. Okay, excellent. That's enough to fuck me over even more. Excellent. No one charge checks has 50% to perception pull? Wow, that sounds great. Wait. Wait, that sounds so good. I feel like that's good for Yanfei and Ningguang. I guess I have something for Yanfei now, right? Yep, guess put this on. And then she has a constellation now. Remember after sales? Okay, increase by 1. Well, it says I can't enhance them any farther because I need materials. Let's start gearing them up. I want... What set do I want for you? I mean, the safest bet is to go Gladiator. If this is effect, it increases their normal attack by 35%. Okay. I like how I kept this for an off piece for somebody. God damn it. There it is. Let's try enhancing this. Well, I actually have nothing left now. I could go for this attack percent, but it's not going to be very good for scaling. This wasn't that bad. Great rate elements. Oh no, but it's EM though. If we're going for physical build, EM's kind of fucking useless. Oh wait, I didn't check what they scale off of. Whoops. Deals cryo damage. So, So what's the point? Wait, so why do people go physical on her? Seems better just go cryo. Okay, maybe I should withdraw the weapon. Weird. Like, only like one skill of hers does physical. Okay. So chat, I don't know how to do this. There's a lot of units I have to build now. Oh, you know what? I think rows are weird. I can't really build right now. This one. Sense of fire dealing electro damage will create 2 after sales rounds that will attract nearby enemies. Okay. She scales off max HP. Okay. Okay, so I want max HP gear for her. Don't I just want healing bonus though? But now I gotta fucking craft all this. Thomas works like Zenchi. So I just want like 2-piece fire and 2-piece. Do you scale off HP? Okay, this one does. Dance razor shoots a blocking common damage. Okay, so HP. That should be easy, right? So I go with crit rate, crit damage hat. Then I go cup is gonna be hydro, and everything else should be just prioritized
Everything is negotiable, except
But my head hurts so badly right now that I can't think of how to build my units. Or like what set does what in right now. So I'm running on 4 hours of sleep. I don't remember what my sets even do. My brain is fucking melting right now. Oh my fucking, I can't even look at the what the artifact set does unless I have it. What the actual fuck? What in the actual fuck? Oh, you know what? If she scales off HP, I can possibly go Millif set on her. Actually, no, I can't. A 4-piece set does not work very well with her. I can go 2-piece Millif, and then 2-piece... Noblesse is not good, so I think I gotta go 2-piece Hydro, right? 2-piece... With 2-piece Hydro. This is the Cryo set, this is the... Defense set. Elements of Mastery, Pawn. Okay, what's with this paragraph? Okay, sure, whatever, buddy. Was there a paragraph here? Increases their attack by 8%. The character HP decreases when increases. I don't want that. That sounds fucking great on fucking like That sounds great on Zhao though. Actually, this sounds great for Dory actually, since Dory is actually a more damage focused healer. That sounds great on Dory. Or piece this. This is the shield strength, but I don't have anybody with shield strength that we got was new. Got some. Creatures damage caused by overload, blah blah. By 20%, okay, it's drinking. I think technically we can go Rosaria physical DPS. Because I think I want to go the 4-piece on her? Cryo set? The character attacks an enemy affected by cryo. The crit increases by 20%. I think we go like the cut piece has to be attack percent. Actually, no, it has to be cryo. But then her main, I don't. Characters that do like hybrid damage is so fucking difficult to build. It's just like, what do I want to get like another. Let's see. She can be a elemental electro main DPS. Wait, how does she work? As you can see, I don't know how. After recasting, weapon gains electro infusion for 5 seconds. Is it really that hard? Link to location, deal AoE when link that has been thrown holding an attack. So chargers actually when 9 series of thunder cuts at the marked location deal. Oh, okay. Or to just go gladiator. Problem solved. Brain did the option. Gladiator. But she could be a lecturer. She could be procking this like crazy. Okay, then you gonna be easy to build because you just your whole fucking gimmick's a charge shot. So, do I even have a Dandro cup? I highly doubt I do, because it's too new. Oh, I do. What the fuck? Oh, it's trash. Oh, never mind. It's absolute poo-poo. Big stinky. Alright. Okay, we gotta skip the cup for now. Crit rate. Oh, this is actually not that bad. This is pretty good. Crit rate EM attack. It's not perfect, but it's pretty nice. Oh, wow. Okay. Wait, who was that equipped on beforehand? I don't think anyone had that. Wait, you don't scale off like HP or something, do you? Defect dissipate, center flight 3. He doesn't scale off anything, just pure attack. Okay. Useless, useless. This is not that bad. Attack, elemental mastery, energy, recharge, critical rate, defense. It's actually not that bad. The cup I had to leave empty for now until we find a Dandro one. Oh, this one's not that bad either. Attack elemental. This literally has like every single stat he kind of wants. Crit rate, crit damage for the last one would be fantastic, but I highly doubt it's going to be that. I highly doubt. Is there, I mean, it's not dead yet. if it hits on it one more time, then it's kind of dead to me. And it's not like I'm using them right now anyway, so that's fine. Just placeholders. This one should be easy. Just go Pyro. Oh, I have no items for you. Okay, let's worry about you later. I think I can build this unit now. No, I can't. I need... I mean, I could get at least 2-piece water for her. Okay, so we don't need attack, that's the thing. This one's... I mean, defense is not that bad. She is supposed to be tanky. Oh, wait, this one might be better. Because it has HP. Actually, wait. I'm forgetting one more important. I'm forgetting one important thing. We should probably find our cup first. Ooh, wow, that's... This is very nice. Crit rate, HP, attack, EM. I mean, that's pretty good. Let's go for this one. This looks like a 4-line too. Put that on for now. You don't scale off defense, you don't scale off attack. Oh, this one's also not that bad. This one is also not that bad. Wait, did not equip the cup? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about me. I'm okay, Copiage. I am not running on 4 hours of sleep. This one's nice too. I think I have too much crit rate though. This would be nice if she scaled off defense, but she doesn't. I feel like that's a wasted line. So now we just need a Millilith piece for her? actually already tested these times. It's gonna turn bad. Shit. I mean, it's a stat she scales off of, but it's a flat one. If it was a crit rate, it'd be like really good, but it wasn't. Fuck, it's real bad. Okay, let's see if this one rolls. I mean, it's not like, at least it's not like Epic 7. In Epic 7, you have to get like plus 12 or some shit to like see like the 4th line of stats, which is dumb. It should be just immediately, so you know the piece is dead on arrival. I don't have any other more pieces, right, I can put on? Have this one left. Oh, that's a keeper. I'm pretty sure that's a keeper. Wow, I rolled like everything. No, that's good. This one's a keeper for sure as well. This one's a keeper as well. Alright, so let's start upgrading these, because these are fine. This is a fine sub piece. This is fine as well. Let's see. HP attack, energy recharge. So it's not that bad too for an off piece. Damage H. This one rolled into too much HP. But actually, this one can still be good for anyone that scales off HP. Actually, I'll keep that. This one went into too much HP. As long as it goes in the right spot. This hand's dead. I think this hand's borderline dead, though. It is like, that stat line could have been anything else. Actually, no. It could... if it landed on defense, it would have been kind of dead, too. This one can still be used. This one split too much. Great damage. Like, some of these are just like fine, but I just don't know which character would be using these though. Oh, this is nice if I had like a a normal attacker that's gotten off HP. Wait, this one's dead. We'll get rid of that. I didn't go into HP. went into attack though, so that's fine. Wait, do I have any more trash ones? This one's fine. This one's trash. Okay, it went on to crit damage. Interesting. Okay. I think that is the one substat I'm quite lacking on right now. It's crit damage. That is fine. That is A-okay. It didn't go into HP, was kind of unfortunate because it just scales off of it, but going to crit rate, crit damage, that is A-okay. So we need an HP clock piece that is Millilith. And we need a hat. I can switcheroo any of those. Let me see, is there... I do have quite a bit actually, but I don't have. If it would have been fine if I didn't have to replace my hat. Let's see, so what does she have? I mean, it's double her HP, so it's not that bad. Her energy recharge is actually pretty trash as well. So this like clock piece has to come with energy recharge, or the hat, or the something has to come with energy recharge.
Don't we have a job to do?
Okay, I need to swap this party off. I can't use it. I will die so quickly. Who do I prioritize growing right now, though? Dory, I need to farm artifacts for. Her, I need to find artifacts. This guy, I need to find artifacts. He needs to farm artifacts. He needs to...
Huh?
Like, the closest unit to being done is literally Candace.
Huh.
I don't think I have a good set for Kashing, though. Because Gladiator's not good on her, because I will not be using charge. I'll be using charge attacks more with her. How her kit works. How long's the cooldown of your toss ability? Cooldown's only 7 seconds, so she doesn't need 4-piece she doesn't need 4-piece of this. No, her buff lasts for 5 seconds, so I have a 2.5 second. Maybe she does. I have a 2.5 second downtime. With her, so. Okay, these are all real bad. Okay, never mind, we can build her. Never mind, moving on. That is not feasibly possible. Oh, I can't build her either. HP. I guess Candace is our best unit to build here. I guess I should focus now on getting materials for her first. She is literally the closest one to completion. Everyone else is like, I don't know what the fuck is happening. But you know, he's pretty close too, actually. He just needs a Dandro cup.
Lizard tail.
Okay, let's see. She uses this, right? Okay, she does. God, dude. I haven't done this in 2 years. Trying to build a unit up. Holy crap. Actually, what time is it? That's like 8:30.
I'm here.
So long. I have not done this. Get this done.
Can't handle your drink. Huh? Think you can tenacious. Eat this. Nice and spicy. No one escapes spice.
Everyone in this party has gear, right?
Look at you. Eyes on me.
I don't remember if I de-equipped anybody. I forgot to check on that. But I did pull a nice cup to equip somebody, so.
Take this. Now I got.
Wow, that's actually not that bad. If I had like a pyro unit that was like a healer, that's actually pretty, like, that's literally every single stat you want as a pyro healer. Like pure healing, you don't do any DPS. I'll have your artifacts, right? You're not missing anything, are you? Alright, so that's done. And I have to wait for the boss to respawn while we're just doing this.
My shield grows sturdier, and my spear sharper. One is an unstoppable force, the other an immovable object. Oh.
Oh, you're still going. Oh, you have more monologue. Oh, shit. Well, Ocean's 11, Chief. What do you use for your books? Okay, I'll keep the sword one not up, the basic attack not upgrade for reasons. So I can see what mat it uses. Actually no, I need to... Let's get rid of everyone here.
Who ate a poisonous mushroom this time?
Okay, then we need...
I'll watch your back.
Razor, we need... Diona.
Leave it to me.
Need...
At the ready.
We need this unit because he marks items on the map for us. So... we need this unit for reasons. Hit something, didn't I? I just really want to pull out the map and see where the mats I need are. What's this? Fruitier. This is what a Genshin player does. I don't. I actually don't remember doing this that often. How close have to be for it to be marked on the map? I hit something again. How do I keep hitting enemies? Actually, that's pretty far away. It's like a mini-map distance. Maybe I'll just do this off stream, because I'm not gonna be able to say anything and comment anything really funny. So I think I'm just gonna end it here, and I'm gonna be grinding for mats and stuff. Is that? Oh, it's one of those plant things. Oh, we solved that a long time ago. Oh boy. Oh, dude. Why is building you? I'm starting to remember why I didn't want, like, one of the main reasons why I did not want to roll now. I'm starting to remember, I'm just like, oh fuck, building a unit takes like so much time. So anyway, chat. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate it as always. And tomorrow we won't be playing Genshin. We'll be playing Nike. So, because a new update came out, there's a new event. So, hopefully it'll be good. I tried to fix as much as possible or make it more smooth. But I did all I can with this potato setup. So, anyway, I'll see everyone